got enough of every melody, they all sound the same. Yeah. For my broken heart, no remedy, but maybe if you stay, we can get away with it. 'Cause you make me love my imperfections, answer all my questions, just to show me what's on the other side of inhibition. No apologies, my baby. I do you do 'cause I'm feeling so good. Memories now let me fall back. But you'll be there, ready to rescue me if I go out of track. You can get away with it. 'Cause you make me love my imperfections, answer all my questions, just to show me what's on the other side of inhibition. No apologies, my baby. I do you do 'cause I'm feeling so good. What's on the other side of inhibition? Ooh, I do you do 'cause I'm feeling so cool.
Hard to keep a straight face when I'm burning like fire, and you walk all the sides. I'm drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're on a mission. And you have to think twice. You make me weak. You're the one I see, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. But it wouldn't mend mine. Echoes of your words crashing into me. Drown me in your lies, and there's no way to breathe. And my walls will keep you down. I am safe without the sound of you around. It's getting colder, and I'm a storm that's taking over.
lights can't stop me. I'll just hold on for dear life. Yeah, I can't give up this feeling that I get when looking down from the sky. Now with you, now with you, that I get when looking down from the sky.
Good afternoon, team. Hope everyone is doing well, guys. Let me just put my headphones on. Good afternoon, everyone. How's everyone doing? Nuno, Moss, you guys good?
Yeah, bro. All good, and you?
All good, thank you. All good, all good. High impact news coming in at 1:30 today. Should be fun. Got a lot of volatility coming in today, and you guys know when there is volatility, we murder the markets. Even when there is no volatility, we still murder the markets. But imagine what we can do when there is volatility in the markets, right? How's everyone doing? Let me just shout everyone out in the live chat. Hey Neo as a first person, shout out to you. What's up, Piri, my bro? I'm losing brain cells watching Mr. 92 Pips till you guys come on. Welcome, my brother. Information, El Fahad, Hemo, my brother. Information, yeah. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day, because it's most definitely about to, be an amazing session, guys. What's happening, Mahmood? What's happening, my brother? What's happening? 1 second. Let me just connect my brokers quickly. Where are you, magic keys?
Hello, Monique. Let's go.
Okay, there we go. All connected on the magic keys as well. Lovely stuff. Lovely jubbly. We've got news coming in today at 1:30, guys. We got core retail sales coming in. Should be a super fun day today. Super fun day.
I think we have the first girl today, bro, on the chat.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
Shout out Monique. Yeah, I know Monique. I think we've spoken on Insta before. Shout out to Monique as well. Shout out to everyone that's tuning in, guys. Welcome, team. Welcome.
Let's do it.
Don't underestimate us, man. We have a lot of girls watching us. They're just, undercover. That's all it is. One second.
Yeah. Gold has been dropping, man.
Oh, I just took my headphones off. 1 second, then I messed this up. Wait, I think I definitely messed it up. 1 second. Check audio device. Could you guys say something in the Zoom chat? Because I just quickly took
Yeah.
them. Okay, it's back. Perfect. Yeah, gold started dumping. Yeah, see, she was undercover as well. She was here yesterday. Good afternoon to everyone. I'm a guy doing a cowboy today. Sorry guys. I'm in a buy doing a cowboy. Oh, you're in a cowboy position now. Pre-NY session, 10 minutes before the NY Open. Really? You've taken the position now, or were you in from down there? Have you been holding this from like London session? Is that the position, or did you just enter now? Personally, I don't really like to take any positions before your NY Open. I'm just not a big fan of it, honestly. Really not a big fan of it, because you guys gotta understand, right? Each session brings its own behavior, if you understand what I'm saying, when it comes to price action, the way everything behaves, the structure, the candles. So when you just stick to one session, right, you can start to get very, very good at that one session. But I think even yesterday I was going through just the chat on the YouTube, and I saw a comment. Someone was asking me, why do you not trade London session? So again, guys, as I said, like, I'd rather be a master of one thing than not be a master of anything, right? So with the NY session, I'm not claiming to be a master of it, but I'm claiming to know all of my scenarios within this session, right? Oh yeah, Nuno, could you please send me that scenario playbook sheet as well? So that's the thing. Entered now, stop loss 2004.5. Or maybe your strategy is just to buy the support. Is that your strategy? Let's look at the 4H.
Already sent it, bro.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. That's a dangerous trade, bro. Be careful, because if this one gives you a wick 4 and break, the 10 a.m. candle can start to just drop for the rest of the session. So just be a little bit careful. You got news coming in at 1:30 as well. How's everyone doing, guys? Where is everyone from? What's the time down there, wherever you guys are from? Over here in London is 12:52. 1 o'clock here is the NY Open for us. So it's basically the perfect timing to trade the New York session, which is essentially the most volatile session on gold anyway. So there's no need for me to trade London session. Thank you, bro. London session's too early. It's like you have to wake up at 6, 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
I don't like to wake up that early. I'll be completely honest with you guys. I don't like to wake up that early, because if I want to start waking up at 6, 7 o'clock, I have to then start going to bed at around 9, 10 o'clock. It's too early. I usually go to sleep around like 1 o'clock at night, something like that, 1, 2. And then it gives me plenty of time to, get up, get ready, and then come down to the office. West London, nice. Hi, in Jordan, King Dom now 253. Oh, nice. Nice, guys. Very nice. So we've got people from like all over the globe, basically. That's very nice. That's the thing about trading. It doesn't matter where you're from. It doesn't matter what race you are. It doesn't matter what language you speak. This is a language, right? The language of the charts, understanding candlesticks, and you don't need to be anyone to become a good trader. You could be nobody, and you could still become a good trader if you put the work in. That's one thing about the markets, right? The markets don't care who you are. The markets really don't care who you are. You could be a millionaire, billionaire. The markets will eat you up like this. I've seen it in front of my eyes. That's happened before. So again, this should be like the biggest motivation you guys need, that the markets don't care who you guys are. Unless you're like a crazy institution with crazy buying or selling power. That's the only time you can make an impact, like something big. Until then, if you're just a retail trader, you could have $1 million pot, $2 million pot, $3 million pot. The markets don't care, honestly. If you don't behave, the market will take everything away, because it's $1 trillion market, $6 trillion being pumped into these markets every single day. But again, I like to think about it from a positive perspective. I'm very optimistic in everything when it comes to life. So the way I think is, cool, fair enough. Markets might be able to take away those millions from you, but at the same time, if you know what you are doing, there are trillions of dollars they being pumped into the markets every day. Do you guys not get excited when you think about it? The business that you're in, you can potentially take trillions of dollars away every single day. Obviously, we're being realistic here, right? But do you guys ever think about it? Out of trillions, do you think they care about giving you guys millions? Do you think they really care? Well, obviously they would care if 90% of the retail traders become profitable, but we all know that 90% of retail traders are not profitable. We can literally go on YouTube live streams and we can see how these guys trade. They're not profitable traders whatsoever. So now think about it, right? This should be the biggest motivation. Like, you are in a business where you can make millions like this. You just need to know what you're doing. I don't think there's any other business, where anyone can sort of make it if they put the work in. This is that one type of business where if you put the work in, you can really, really make it. I truly believe that to my core. Because if I can do it, anyone can do it, honestly. I'm not anyone special. I don't come from like a like a rich family or this or that. I had a lot of struggles as well. So if I can do it, guys, you can do it as well, man. I come from a third world country as well. Well, yeah, I'm based in London now, but originally I'm from Pakistan, so it's a third world country. So you guys can do anything. You just got to put the work in. Honestly, we have my friends. My main guy Nuno. He's from Portugal. He's killing the markets here. So we guys we're very diversified. In sense of like all of us are from like all over the globe, and we're all doing the same thing here together as a team.
For sure, man.
What's happening, Uber? What's happening, Jay? What's happening, Anderson? Hope you guys are doing good. We got a very high impact news event coming up today at 1:30 UK time, which is in another 34 minutes, and there will be a lot of volatility in the markets. And you guys know what volatility does. Volatility brings a lot of opportunities, and even with like normal market conditions, we've been targeting about 2 trades a day, at average. So now just imagine when we have a lot of volatility kicking in, we can do a lot of damage to the markets, honestly, a lot of damage. So again, guys, everything has to be super calculated. If you guys have a trading plan, stick to your trading plan. If you do not have a trading plan, you don't have a scaling plan, you don't have a risk management plan, you don't know the scenarios that you're trading, you don't know the strategy that you're trading, well, that's why we are here for you guys. We want to give all of these things to you so you can make your trading very much systematic rather than it being gambling. Because guys, there's a very fine line, right, in gambling and trading. And honestly, you might think that you're actually trading the markets. You could simply just be gambling if you don't make it very systematic. That's the difference between trading versus gambling, right? Because if I buy and sell, I don't have a plan. My positions are not calculated. I've not done my top-down analysis. I'm not taking fundamentals. I'm not considering the fundamentals which are about to kick in. All of these things, right? It starts to turn into gambling at that point.
Yeah,
Whereas if
like
I'm
red and black.
say that again, sorry, bro.
Red and black, the roulette. Buy and
Yeah.
sell. Red and black.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So you have to be like super careful, guys, by the way you approach the markets, right? Because look, at the end of the day, you need to be very humble, right? You need to understand that you're in a business where you can make millions, guys. I don't think there is any other business which has this sort of potential. There might be, but I'm pretty sure, right? There is no other business where all of us can come onto the YouTube live streams every single day and just milk it, just make loads of money together. I can't think of any other business. I can't think of Shopify, drop shipping. I can't think of Amazon FBA, whatever these businesses are nowadays. They're promoting on Insta. I can't think of it, but trading is that one business where you guys can take trades alongside me, and we can all milk it on daily basis. That's just the beauty of this business, and it just grows and grows and grows. Like the compounding kicks in, and then it's just such a beautiful business to be in. But at the same time, you need to understand, you need to realize the value of this business. You need to really have respect for this business. If you don't have respect for this business, the markets will consume you. Like, they will consume you. And it's a very negative cycle that you don't want to go down. So you want to make it super systematic. So let's see, guys, if we have like an opportunity coming up with the NY Open. It's super low. Personally, not interested in any sort of positions here at the moment. Because again, the intraday we can see has pushed down a lot now, right? And even looking at the monthly at this point, we can see that the monthly again is rejecting. These are your monthly highs all the way up here, being the top side of the monthly. We can see monthly is in a plain and simple rejection phase. This is basically a rejection phase on the monthly time frame. It's trading below your max pullback level, which we understand is just up here. So if we can see the monthly is in a plain and simple rejection phase, what's the next best scenario on the monthly? Well, it is to retest the lows and potentially break the lows and come down for the previous lows, right? So 2028.24 being the mid-range. And then if we go down to the weekly at this point, keeping it super simple, we can see that the previous weekly actually ended up giving us that confirmation. Look at that. It gave us that retest, the second retest now, and then ended up rejecting the monthly 50% level. So this is like the cleanest confirmation, right? Imagine we saw something like this on the lower time frames. What would we do? Below this, we would look to start selling gold, right? So this is where now, if we start to actually break below the previous weekly lows, and it's a clean confirmation scenario below the previous weekly lows, we can literally just see gold dropping like there is no tomorrow. It will start sinking like Titanic, honestly. So again, at the end of the day, we understand that this is a key area and we do need to start breaking below this, and we do need some sort of a confirmation below this, right? And this is approximately about 45 pips away, so it's not that far away. So if we do obviously start to trade somewhere near this area and we do have super positive numbers, then I can really just see gold sinking. It makes a lot of sense at this point. So again, going on the intraday range at this point now, even the daily, the previous daily ended up closing as that support candle. See guys, this is like it's like the same thing, right? On the higher time frames, on the lower time frames, we always trade this scenario where you have a support candle, next candle breaks the lows, and you start taking that sell position. So it's basically being repeated just on the higher time frames, and it makes a lot of sense for them to now give you a downside retest, or it could be a clean rejection from this level here, and we can see some sort of a pump, right? But at the moment, how many pips have we moved to the downside? We have moved about 150 pips altogether. Okay, so if we have moved about 150 pips altogether, we know that there is still that room to the downside, which could be essentially another 50 pips, or it could be another 50 pips to the top side, right? So this is where now we need to sort of start. We need to start marking out the intraday range. So this becomes our daily highs, and this becomes our daily lows. We know if we start to basically break above the daily highs, then we've got the monthly 50% level, and if the range allows us to, that becomes our target. And if we start to break below the previous daily lows as well as the current daily lows, then guess what? We've got this downside play in the market setting up very nicely, especially if we have positive numbers with the news. So do you guys see how again today it will mostly just depend on what the news does, right? Because if the numbers are super positive, so what is what are the forecasted numbers for core retail sales is 0.5 and 0.8. So as an example, if it's relatively very positive compared to this number and compared to this number here, then we can really just see this turning into a Titanic breaking below the lows of the previous weekly. Again, you guys see this scenario, right? The minute we start to break below this, guys, look at the range to the left. Look at the range to the left, right? A lot of these guys look at the way you look at these ranges as clean ranges. I think you guys like to call it clean traffic or something along those lines, right? So when you actually look at this on the weekly range, now this is essentially a clean traffic range, isn't it? You've got about 240 pips to the downside, and such a clean range. You know, you don't really see many rejections other than just this area here. But again, obviously, we will look for some sort of confirmations below this. We are not just going to start spamming sell orders. We're traders. At the end of the day, we have this major 2000 psychological level coming up, and we would look for some confirmations below this once the range does allow us to. But at the moment, I'm just trying to show you guys like how much potential there is on the intraday range to the top side as well as to the downside, because we understand one thing, right? That daily moves about 200 pips in one direction roughly every single day. So there is plenty and plenty of room to the top side as well as to the downside. So going based off the structure here, right, another thing I do want to mention is this bearish candle here. One thing I really do want to mention is that we still have some more room to the top side before gold does give us that drop, right? That's one scenario I can see setting up. So as an example, let's say, right, if we put a fib on this candle, we understand that majority of the times, if we have not retested the 50% level of any certain candle, then price will leave an imbalance and it will always come back up to retest that key level. So we understand that there is some sort of imbalance up here at 2026.10, and this is roughly about how many pips away? It's roughly about 79 pips away now from the intraday highs. So when you think about it, you've got two scenarios setting up, right? So this is where now, when I know there are two massive scenarios setting up, guess what? I can start looking for even a buy position from down here. I can start looking at these different scenarios that my playbook has. So one of the scenarios is the PD lows, previous daily lows fake out, right? That's one of the scenarios we actually have here. Look at that previous daily lows fake out, and we have a previous daily lows fake out, and we have a previous daily lows breakout as well. So realistically talking, if it becomes a fake out and we actually have negative numbers now, again, super negative numbers or just negative numbers, right? It's just very relative compared to this forecasted number here. If it is super negative numbers here now, and I see some clean confirmation and a close back above the previous daily lows, guess what, guys? I'm looking for a clean buy position up to my 50% level on the intraday, because again, I need to see what sort of a reaction I get on the daily 50% area. Because at the end of the day, all we are doing is we're trading ranges, right? So we have the lows, we have the highs, we have the mid-range. So now within the lows, you've got different scenarios. Within the mid-range, you have different scenarios, and you have plenty of scenarios on the top side as well. And we know if we do start to break out of the intraday range, which being the 2018 and the 2002 range, highs as well as the lows, then we've got the next bit of scenarios. And let's say if it breaks the highs, we know it can easily push up another 50-60 pips. So looking to the left, looking to the left, looking to the left, bingo, that's your target for the top side. If it does not break its own lows, then that's the target to the top side if it wants to break the highs, right? So it's very simple, and that's what trading is about. And now all we need to do is sort of wait for our scenarios to show up, wait for our confirmations, and we can execute on it. So let's just mark this out. The previous daily lows, super important area for us. It's PDO area, because as long as we are about below this, technically it's a valid breakout to the downside. But the minute this candle here does something, you know, dodgy, because a lot of the times what happens with NY Open is that it likes to generate a lot of liquidity and a lot of it likes to trick you a lot of the time, right? And that's why I don't usually take breakouts with the NY Open. So what can happen now is essentially the first 15 minutes could end up closing super bearish, and then the next one can end up pumping all the way back up, and essentially all they've done is given you the cheapest price possible to now start pumping gold back up, right? So as an example, what business does this candle have now? Closing bullish, and the next candle pumps back up. It's forming a support, and the next one is becoming that confirmation candle. That's where we have our 4H range. There we go. You have the 4H highs, you have the 4H lows, and as long as the lows here are being respected, guess what? Technically, you still have that sort of room to the top side, don't you? If it does respect the lows, it needs to come up to retest something else. If the lows are being rejected from again. Again, you see the keyword again. We rejected once, twice, and this will be the third rejection. It means that there is a lot of bullish pressure down here. So they do want to take the price back up. So that's why we have like different ranges, right? So even on the 4H now, if this kind of wants to give us a rejection, you guys have been following us for more than, for more than a week now. You guys understand that this is a clean scenario where we can retest 4H 50%, right? Very clean scenario, 4H 50% retest. And once we have the 4H 50% retest, then we can start looking for those next confirmations. If it breaks that 50% level, or if it gives you a retest and it rejects, then after that we've got different scenarios setting up. But at the moment, the two scenarios which I can really think about will be your previous daily fake out scenario and your 4H 50% retest. So they're sort of aligned together, right? They go hand to hand together. If we see a rejection here, we see some sort of a confirmation, some sort of a break back above PDL level, then we know that we can see some sort of a correction up to 2007, 2008, and then at that point, if we see a nice clean close above it, we are at that point anticipating this candle here to flip bullish and give you another deeper retest. So just going based off the previous candle, right? Let's see if we retested the 50%. Yes, we did. So what business does this have now rejecting if the price action is sustainable and if there is no imbalance? This candle has no business rejecting unless it wants to pump up. So technically, if this candle here now starts to reject, flips bullish, breaks the highs, again, very clean traffic to the top side, right? Super clean traffic to the top side. And then this resistance area here, which is your daily highs, becomes the target for us if this candle here gives us a nasty rejection. So this is where you've got different scenarios now, and we just need to wait for them to set up and we should be able to execute on them. Even on the 1H now, it's an open candle, in the next 1 hour, this candle could close bullish or start flipping bullish, break the highs, and really give you that top side play. Because technically, look at this, right? It's sort of formed that bullish sequence now, and this could just be that pullback for them to start breaking the highs again and give you that next leg up potentially, right? So there are different scenarios we have down here, and a lot of them can bring us massive amount of pips, honestly. Loads of pips if we can, again, be patient, which we usually are. So it's not really an issue for us. We're professionals over here. Something like that, we mastered it a long time ago. Is it discipline? Being disciplined, being patient is a skill set, right? I see it as a skill. You leveled that up every single day. We've done our work, we've leveled those skill sets up. So now we just wait and we put everything together and we just let it do its thing. You guys also know that I don't usually trade the lows, the intraday lows or the daily highs. I'm usually looking for essentially the fake outs or the breakouts. But if there is a breakout, then I would look for a pullback before selling it, because a lot of the times it's very hard for you to take a breakout on the lows. A lot of these guys do take the breakouts on the lows and they get taken out like in an instant, because there's a lot of liquidity and you need to see what sort of a reaction you get once all the SLs have been triggered, all the sell stops as well as the buy stops have been hit. You want to see what the order flow is like, who's in control. Once you know who's in control, that's when you execute. Again, remember I was telling you guys the concept of like, we're the small fish, right? We're not the big fish. So we want to see what wave the big fish is creating, right? When we know which way the wave is, we just want to swim with the wave. We can't swim against the wave because we don't create the wave. That's the sort of way I think about trading as well, right? It's like, imagine you're just a little tiny fish, that belongs in my fish tank at home. Can you compete with a whale or a shark? No, of course you can't. You belong in my fish tank, that's where you belong. So that's where we belong, if that makes sense, right? Let me know if that makes sense, right? So we don't need to try and fight these hedge funds and big institutions, because they're the ones in control, not us. We just need to try and spot what they're doing and then capitalize on it and just be humble. Very simple. Are we planning our trade after or before news? After news. I'm not interested in before news at the moment. No, it's too low. It's too low because we're sort of retesting the intraday lows now, so it's too low.
Oh, one thing that I can see is the 4-hour double bottom. Makes sense too.
Yeah, basically it's the same thing, right? The daily
Yeah,
lows and the 4 hour. Yeah,
makes sense.
makes a lot of sense. Yeah, rejection from here, they can, because they have this massive imbalance up here. If you actually look at the intraday range, right? Even this massive, because look, think about it. If they've left this massive imbalance up here, right, and now they want to give you a clean reversal to the top side, this is still the range. Like, let me try and annotate this on the Zoom to try and make sense out of this. Think about it, right? If we know that this candle here left a major imbalance, now technically we have not really cleared this range, have we? We're still sort of like trading within this range. So in a way, this becomes one of our confirmations anyway, as long as we see a rejection from, down here 2000 psychological level, and we see something that closes above PDL, gives us our double bottom scenario on the 4H. We know that there is a very high chance that we will come back up to retest the top side of the consolidation. And if we do start to clear the consolidation, the highs of the range, then we've got the next target here. So especially if the numbers are negative, this scenario is a very high probability scenario, right? So that's the thing. So when I know something like that is in play, I will not be looking for sales anymore, because it's super, super dangerous to look for sales at the moment. Because I know there is liquidity below this, so essentially they could still want to give you a breakout, take some liquidity out. And again, I've tried and I've told you guys previously, they like to grab the cheapest price possible. So where is the cheapest price possible before they want to start taking their profits? Well, if the profit taking areas are up here somewhere, well, the cheapest price is down here, right? So that's where now, as a retail trader, you just stay out of it. You just
Too
let
much
them
liquidity.
do whatever they. Yeah, you just let them do whatever they want to do.
Sorry.
Yeah. So that's all our job is as retail traders. We let them do whatever they want to do again, and then whenever we can see the wave that they're creating, we just want to swim with it. That's all we do as retail traders. Because a lot of the times, right, I would try and catch the wave before the wave was created, right? If that makes sense to you guys. A lot of the times I would try and catch the reversals even before the confirmation was there. So all the confirmations are, they're just telling you, okay, look, this is what they're doing in the markets now, and you've seen this happen before many times, and this is your scenario, and this is your setup, take it. Because what your scenarios and your setups do is they show you that they're creating a certain wave. If you don't wait for those confirmations and those sort of like clues that they give you in the markets, then that's straight up gambling once again, in my opinion. I just want it to break and close 2000 and take it down to 1900s. All the way down to 1900s from 2000s. That's a big drop today, bro. Damn, 1,000 pip drop. Yeah, it's tricky, man. It's tricky because this is also that fake out area. It's tricky. It's very tricky. It's best to just wait for news to kick in. Once the numbers are there, then we'll look for some more confirmations, and once we have our confirmations, we'll execute on whatever markets throw our way. But hopefully you guys are starting to sort of like keep up with the way we analyze the markets, right? And this is a complete strategy. This is not a, basic retail strategy of support and resistance. This strategy includes a lot of different concepts of, where the order flow is, where the orders are, where the liquidity is, different ranges, intraday range, top-down analysis, psychology of most of these retail traders. There's a lot that's going into this strategy to make it super profitable. And then when you look at it from the risk management side of it, it's got super positive R2R, very high win rate. So there's a lot that this strategy includes, and that's what you need as a retail trader to be profitable on a daily basis, right? And you know, so hopefully you guys are making sense out of all of this. This is just the second week in, guys, and I promise you, give us some time, we will be the top live streamers in this YouTube live stream space, because we actually are real traders. You know, we're actually doing this here for a living, real trading, live trading. You know, this is not, you know, this is, we're not here doing signals and stuff like that. This is actual live trading we're doing. This is how we make our money, through trading the markets. And to be honest with you guys, it's always nice to obviously make money from like different ventures, but as a trader, you can make so much money from the markets that you don't need to sort of like rely on other businesses. So I think once you're at that point where you are consistently making a lot of money from trading, that's when you can do the other businesses, you know, your mentorship and whatnot, because then ethically you can also, you know, teach that to other people if you're doing it yourself, right? So that's sort of the level I'm at now. I do this full time, and so now I'm trying to sort of like also put myself out there and teach this to as many people as I can, and it just makes sense, right? It's the smart move to make on my end. How can I learn to trade your strategy? The link is in the description. If you want to join our team, we will give you all the goodies. The link tree link is in the description. Check it out. Other than that, obviously you guys have these free sessions here. Tune in every single day, and you know, we will analyze the markets and execute on trades every single day. But again, be very disciplined at the start. Don't try and catch everything that we are taking, because there is that delay on YouTube. You need to understand, right? So that's where we have that Zoom option as well, where you can join us on Zoom, and then there is no delay, so you can instantly join, you know, jump in with the same trade that we take. But on Zoom, on YouTube, I think there is that couple second delay. So just try and understand the way we trade before you try and, you know, take the same trades as us. The Discord link is expired. Really? I updated it earlier, guys. Is this still expired?
Let me see. Yeah, that's the same as me.
Is it not working?
It's working, bro.
Khalid, the Discord link is working. It's working.
Yeah.
It's working. It's completely fine. It's working.
Yeah, it's working.
Yeah, maybe just try again. Try click on it again. It should work. I'll be honest, bro. These lives are so helpful. It's basically putting the theory into practice. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And you gotta understand that, you know, I've gotten to this point because I don't want to BS you guys, right? It's not like I've done it in 2-3 months. I've been doing this full time for a couple years now, right? And so it's taken me a long time to get to this point. Obviously, at the start, when I wasn't doing this full time, I was still like into this heavily, but I had to obviously do what I had to do to still, you know, make a living. But for the past couple of years, I've been doing this full time. It's just that it hasn't been on that skill where I felt like I was capable of putting myself out there, because it would have affected my trading, right? But I'm at that point now where I've made it very systematic. I can really put myself out there on these live streams and Insta and whatnot. It's not really going to affect my trading because I have zero pressure on myself, right? Because it's a very systematic way of trading. Back then, I think because I was still sort of like, you know, I was profitable, but I don't think I was at that level where I wanted to put myself out there. But we're here now, and we're here to take over, guys. The rejection on the 15 minutes. Exactly, bro. Exactly what we spoke about, right? Look at that. Look at that. This one breaks the highs, is going to start pumping up. But because you got news coming in the next 8 minutes, it doesn't make sense to take anything. But yeah, this is your double bottom scenario on the 4H, and it should be giving you that 4H 50% retest. 4H double bottom. There we go. Very nice scenario. Very nice scenario. And this is also your daily lows. This is your current daily lows rejecting once again. Daily lows rejection. Well, it's not really a daily lows fake out, since we haven't really broken below it and closed below it for it to be a fake out, but it is a 4H double bottom scenario, let's just say, right? And so you guys can see it's setting up very nicely, and also psychological level rejection here as well. So 2000 is that major psychological level. A lot of these institutions do trade based off these psychological levels, right? Because it's all based on algos. You need to understand, right? But the way they have algos in place, they're also managed by traders, because you can't trust these bots, man. It's very dangerous. So 7 more minutes left, guys. 7 more minutes before the news drops.
Very nice. Double bottom, bro. Even under 5 minutes. News is getting priced in.
6 more minutes left. 6 more minutes left before news drops. 6 more minutes left. Let's see what happens in the next 6 minutes. Should be able to get some volatility in the markets. And then, yeah, today should be a fun day. You see, Tuesdays are always fun. Tuesdays are always fun days, honestly. Always fun days. But yeah, guys, you know, again, understand that you need to be very, very disciplined if you want to become, you know, profitable as a trader. That's one thing I would say. But I think that goes with anything in life, doesn't it? If you want to be a good whatever, right? You need to be disciplined, right? And as long as you're disciplined in life, you can sort of achieve whatever you want. But especially as a trader, you gotta be super, super disciplined. You gotta be able to do the right things. And it doesn't matter about how you feel, it's about what you need to do, right? And yeah. Is anyone in any sort of positions? Let us know in the chat. We are still waiting for our confirmations. We can see this scenario playing out very nicely. If it formed a double bottom, what else you wait for to take a trade? It really, really, really depends. It really, really depends.
Yeah, but bro, let's do the $1 million bet. 5 minutes left.
Yes, so $1 million bet, guys. If you had £1 million to bet on this trade now, so we know that gold is about to go crazy in the next 4 minutes. We have a very high impact news event about to drop in the next 4 minutes. Very high news follow here, right? A high impact news follow here, which is the core retail sales. Ooh, wait, what's happening here? 337. Oh, okay, that's the time. I was like, whoa. Did this somehow just like give us those numbers earlier? But I was about to start spamming, what's it called? Buys. Okay, in the next 3 minutes and 20 seconds, guys, we've got news coming in. If you had $1 million to bet on this, right? What would you do? Would you buy or would you sell? Let us know. Bullish all the way. $1 million bet. Okay. Everyone's buying. Cool. We've got 2 people buying. Someone's selling. Okay, we've got 1 seller, 2 buyers. 1 seller, 2 buyers. What are we going to do, guys? Who is going to become a millionaire and who is going to go broke today? $1 million bet. Let's see. We got. Everyone is buying. Okay, we got 2 sellers.
Buying.
Damn. But mostly majority are buying. I mean, it does make sense because they've taken the price down now. They've sort of given you that sort of downside play. It makes sense for them to drive it back up. But it's probably going to be very volatile if it pushes up, guys. Super volatile. Because again, remember we spoke about it. They've left a major imbalance up here so they can fill this imbalance and then later on sell the price. Okay, we got buys. We got a lot of buys in the building. We've got sell. Information is selling. Enormous man is selling. Hemo ads are buying. Fibian is buying as well. Ali is buying. Max buying. Enzo is selling. Farhat is buying. Moss is bullish as well. Hemo is buying. Everyone is bullish today. Everyone's bullish in the building. Okay.
Big sell gang.
Either everyone's about to become a millionaire or about to all go broke. Okay, personally for me, I think paper trade time. We're buying gold, guys. I'm on your team as well. Let's do it. We're buying gold. Let's see. $1 million bet. We're buying it. Again, guys. Again. This is just a paper trade. We're not actually taking it. It's just a paper trade. We never, ever take trades as soon as the news drops. We always wait for confirmations. This is just a joke. Before you guys somehow enter the trade and you all blow your accounts and then I'm getting these messages about you took a trade and we blew our account. This is just a joke. It's a paper trade. We will wait for at least 15 minutes before we take an actual trade. So let me just put that out there. But let's do it. If everyone's bullish, I'm bullish as well. Let's go, team. $1 million bet. Okay, let's go. It should be possible. 98 pips. Let's go. And this is just a joke, by the way. Let me just put that out there.
Yeah, I put it on the chat.
Yeah. Before everyone sees us putting this up and everyone's bang, 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 and everyone's account gets blown up, because this is just a straight up gamble. That's all it is. It's just a joke. I've got no clue where it's gonna go up or down. I'm not an inside trader. I'm just a retail trader. So I've got no clue. But yeah, let's see. It makes sense for them to take it up, right? It makes sense. Big sell gang. We've got the big sell gang as well. Okay, we've got some people selling against us, guys. Come on, where's my buyers at? Let's stand together. Come on, buyers. What about you, Nuno? What are you doing? Buying or selling?
Yeah, bye.
Okay, all of us are bullish. Let's go, team. All of us are bullish. $1 million bet to the moon. Gold to the moon.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds left. $1 million bet. Gold flies to the moon. And you know what? This is in a way like us tracking data. If these gambles work out like 10, 8 out of 10 times, let's go! Let's go! We're all millionaires today. All the sellers are broke today. And imagine, bro, now it just goes down. It drops. It gives you the biggest drop. Oh, let's go! We're all millionaires today. Drop a like, guys. Oh, wait, what's happening? Oh, have you seen that video?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
So it must be positive numbers then, most likely.
That's it.
Okay, we've got negative numbers for core. Oh, super negative numbers, guys. I love this. They're giving you a clean low at this point now, and I'm really starting to like this. Super clean low. Let's see what they sort of do down here now, because they are sort of forming a low at this point, right? They're giving you a clean low at this point. Honestly, that's all they are doing. I think once we really do get that close back above PDO, bro, I think the next 5-minute candle should be able to give us that pump. You know what? I might give it a go to the top side if this candle here ends up closing back above this PDO level. As long as it sort of does respect the lows and it closes back above, I will be giving this a go, because now they're starting to give you those massive rejections from the daily lows as well as your 4H lows, right? Ooh, yeah, I think this is about to fly to the top side. This is essentially your liquidity being grabbed now, as well as the orders being grabbed, and I think they're going to take the price up now at this point.
2000 level retest.
Yeah. I think it might be a scalp position on the 5-minute setting up. It really depends, because I needed to close above this PDO level. Next candle gives me a low, wick fill and break to the top side. Okay, let's wait for this 5 minutes to close. On the next one, I will look for a buy position to the top side, and it will just be a scalp position. So again, just one small entry will be taken on this to the top side. Because we've got super negative numbers here, guys. Super negative numbers. So I think what they are doing now is they're just sort of giving you that downside retest, last retest. Again, grabbing the cheapest price possible to now drive it back up to the moon. But we do need to wait for those confirmations. So let's just wait for it. But I think I'll give it a go on the 5-minute time frame for sure. Yeah, those are the nasty rejections we were waiting for, right? So because my thing is, right, if this one closes bullish above this PDO level, then our scenarios are setting up very nicely. And then I think what I'm aiming for is I'm aiming for this 4H to start flipping bullish and start giving me this retest of this resistance area essentially. And so from down here, I'm aiming for some sort of a crazy topside play, maybe like 140 pips to the top side from here can be seen for sure. Easily 100 pips can be seen if they do give you that play in the markets to the top side. But again, we do need some sort of confirmations. If let's say there is a lot of volatility in the markets and we do see a close above this, and the next one gives you that wick fill break scenario, then I will give this a go. I'm more than happy. I'll give it a go. That would just be one dynamic risk entry, right? I would let that one play out and then potentially look to scale in with another entry once I have my 15-minute confirmation. But because the numbers are very negative, they have given you all the scenarios which we anticipated. They're giving you those scenarios now, and then if they give you this confirmation on the next 5 minutes, we should be able to see that wick fill break to the top side, hopefully. So let's just wait for it. It will be a scale position today. We will be taking it in the next 5 minutes, hopefully, using the 5-minute candle as a confirmation candle as well as our entry candle. So let's see. Let's see. This is essentially you grabbing the cheapest price possible, right? So this is your clean liquidity play in the markets. Again, you know, we told you guys about the order flows, the liquidity plays. You know, they need to first grab, like as an example, right? Look, think about it. As a retail trader, if you want to take gold up, you want to take the cheapest price possible. That means, you know, you want to sell the lows, you want to buy the lows, right? And now your profit taking will be the highest because we're trading within the intraday range. And so again, same thing applies. If the numbers are super negative, they've given you a sustainable low, is because most likely they want to take the price up for the rest of the session. And we have a major imbalance to the top side. So this scenario makes plenty of sense. We just need to wait for it to set up. As soon as it sets up, it should turn into a rocket ship because we don't have anything else coming in, do we? This was it, wasn't it? Yeah, that's it. This was it. And super negative numbers, guys. Because relatively, this is very negative, 0.8, 0.4. That's super negative, right? This one here, fair enough. But this one here is super negative. So I think we're about to see something big on gold. Okay, again, it ended up closing as a breather candle, right? So technically, if we do see this candle here breaking the highs, it will pump, right? But you know what is, I need that confirmation above PDO for my scenario to make sense. So I will still wait for another 5 minutes to close above. And if it doesn't, then yeah, we wait for the 15-minute confirmation. Very simple. Very simple. Very simple. But yeah. It's going to fly. Hopefully it's going to fly today. It should be a fun day today, guys. It should be a fun day.
It didn't retest the 2000 level, the T, you know.
Yeah.
They might probably want to retest it and then buy.
Yeah, they might want to give you one more initial spike down just to like take out all of these orders once again, because you need to understand now a lot of these orders got executed, right? The sell stops, the buy stops, so they might want to give you that last push down, spike everyone out quickly. All the SLs get triggered and then they give you that sort of pump to the top side. It could be that play in the markets for sure. Let's see. Let's wait for it to set up, and yeah, if we do get this sort of like, you know, because you got to understand the 30-minute is quite undecisive at this point, especially if it closes bullish. Next one breaks the highs. Even if you just look at the 4H now, right? So you can use the 4H range, right? Is rejecting the lows. Your 4H 50% is just here now. So anything above this, bro, you also have that PDO scenario. You have everything setting up. Everything in the markets is setting up, guys. So yeah, it should be a clean pump to the top side. We just need some more confirmations, and this is your 4H 50% level here, which is the 2005 level, 2005.59595959. 4H 50%. Again, guys, dynamic risk is your best friend if you do execute with us. And so hopefully everyone knows what dynamic risk is. Essentially just need a confirmation above this, and then from there it should be able to skyrocket because the daily range is actually quite big now. We've got plenty of room to the top side. It hasn't really violated the previous lows on the weekly TF. As we can see, this was one of the scenarios, weekly lows violation and then a drop. But yeah, at this point, ooh, jeez, this is set up so nicely. Let's see how this one closes, because if it does give us that close above the PDO level, the next candle can give us a clean scalp. And then it could be that dynamic risk position setting up. Honestly, it could be. Now the numbers are super negative. We have an undecisive candle which gave us the lows as well as the highs. So this candle is either going to retest the highs or retest the lows, right? It's very simple. So as soon as we have that confirmation above the PDO resistance, the next 5 minutes should be able to fly, turning this candle into a super bullish candle. I will give this a go using the lows of this previous 5 minute candle as a stop loss, and if this one does give me a close above, the next candle as an entry, letting this run. So it will be a scalp position, and I will be only going in with one of my dynamic risk positions. it means that even if I do get stopped out on this position, I've still got plenty of risk left for the day. So again, guys, dynamic risk is your best friend. Yeah, this is it. We've got another 2 minutes left, and hopefully in the next 2 minutes it doesn't give us that wick fill and break. Otherwise, it's going to be too high. Hopefully, you can just... Oh, it will. I think it will. It will. It will. Let's see this. It is quite impulsive. It's given us that retest up here now as well. That's the thing. We just needed to close in the next sort of 2 minutes. Let's look at the 1 minute. Actually, see how it's looking. So, you know what, guys? Let's give this a go in the next sort of... Yeah, this was a clean position on the 1 minute as well, to be fair. This was a clean position. But we need to stay disciplined. We need to wait for that close. But this would have been a clean position on the 1 minute. But I know what the next 5 minutes is capable of doing. It will give you that... This is that support candle. Next one's going to give you a tiny stop loss. Very tiny stop loss. So, yeah, let's wait for 1 more minute. It could have been a clean position, but let's wait. Stay disciplined here. Stay disciplined. But I know what the next one's capable of doing, honestly.
We have plenty of range, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's going to pump now. You got the last sort of... Yeah. Exactly how we anticipated it to pump. But we're going to stay disciplined, man. Stay disciplined. Okay, this one here is going to fly now. But if this one can give me a retest of this area here and break its own highs, I'm going to give it a go. Very tight stop loss on this, because I don't want it to give me any sort of a deeper retest. But if it gives me a retest of one of these areas, I'm going to place the stop loss below the lows and take it on the breakout. But it has to give me a minimum retest of these areas which I have marked out, and then break its own highs, and I will be using dynamic risk on it. But the amount of volatility it has, it might not give you that sort of retest. Then I'll just wait for the next 15 minutes to open. It's completely fine. Zero FOMO here. But if it has that juice that I'm expecting it to have, it should give us this retest, reject, break the highs, and then I'll enter. One dynamic risk position, very low risk, but it should be able to run up for 1 to 2 R2R at least. But otherwise, I'm willing to miss out on this, and I'll wait for the next 15 minutes to open. If it just breaks out now, it's completely fine. Because there is a lot of juice in this, so it can give you the biggest pump. But again, it needs to be within my sort of like plan. So I want to see a retest down here at least. Come on, gold. Yeah, see, there's too much momentum to the top side at the moment. Too much momentum. Let's just wait for it. There it is. That's the low being formed at this point now. A little bit more gold. Come on. Come down just a little bit more and give us the nastiest rejection, break the highest. And it should be potentially a clean pump and a clean 1-to-1 trade. Otherwise, the new 15 minutes will be your best friend. Oh, yeah, it's going to start pumping now. There it is. Oh, boy. Oh, snap. Look at that pump. Oh, snap. Look at that pump. Holy pump.
Jesus.
You see that lead go off and boom. Holy pump.
No time to take it, bro.
Bro.
It's fast.
Holy pump. Wow. See that scenario playing out to the T again, man. I know this too well. I know the price action on gold too well. I know when it has that juice, it's gonna do something like that. Wow. Crazy scenario. Wow. It's gonna fly, man. It's gonna fly now. Let's wait for it to also give us that open out in the next 15 minutes. Potentially that should bring us some more opportunity to scale in. But yeah, that's that scenario. That's the scenario, man. That's the scenario. The minute it flips with the volatility, they gave you the cheapest price, and now they're gonna take the price up to the daily highs. They're gonna fly. Gold's gonna fly now for 100 pips at least. At least for 100 pips now. Crazy scenario, man. Crazy scenario. You see that micro stop loss as well on this. I knew this was gonna happen. I've traded this many times before this scenario. And usually we trade based off 15 minutes, 30 minutes, but this, because I've traded this, I've got that experience with a 1 minute time frame as well as the 5 minute time frame. I knew it was going to do that instant flip instant pump because there was a lot of orders in the markets, right? And they're going to do some profit taking now, and the top side area here is the profit taking level. Insane play in the markets, man. Insane play. Just how we anticipated it, to super negative numbers. I told you guys it's going to be super negative numbers. We're going to see some sort of a liquidity push down here, rejection, and bingo, that's that pump now. Nasty pump now. Wow. And we also had an entry down here which we spoke about with the 1 minute as well. See how that entry there was also valid, because again guys, when there is a lot of volatility in the markets, these entries can most definitely play out if you know which way the markets will go, right? And I'm very experienced with trading gold, so I know majority of the times what I'm doing. 99% of the times. There is that 1% of the times when I'm lacking some sleep, I might be all over the place, but 99% of the times I know what I'm doing on gold. And wow. Okay, the session has just started. Oh man, it's gonna be a big session today. I'm excited now. I'm super excited. Wow. Even the next 15 minute can just open now. And remember I told you guys this resistance is gonna get retested as well. Look at that. They're giving you that second retest of the resistance area here now. Wow. Look at that, straight to that resistance area.
Great.
This new 15 minute is gonna fly straight to that resistance area now, man. Watch. Crazy play in the markets. And now again, just wow. Beautiful play in the market. Yeah, this one's gonna go fly to that resistance area now, isn't it? Wow. That's what you call news pump, guys. That's what you call news pump. That's the thing with price action. If you understand price action, right, you can deal with any sort of market conditions. And you guys have seen it. We've been on a crazy winning streak. We don't take losses here. Ever since we've started streaming here on the YouTube live streams, we've been averaging out like 1-2 trades a day. Very small stop losses, very big TPs, very positive R2Rs, and 100% win rate. Who does it like this? Because we have all the concepts that you need to become a professional trader. You know, it's not one of those crazy big stop losses, 90 pip stop losses and 10 pip TPs. But yeah, we gave you two ideas here. One was on the 1 minute time frame and the other one on the flip. Crazy, right? I told you guys it should not exceed these levels here as they were your max pullback levels. And the minute it gives you a retest of one of those levels and it flips bullish, it was gonna fly. And it was going to skyrocket something exactly like this, because this was your news move, right? Because what they'd done before was they wanted to take out a lot of this liquidity, because again, you got to understand how most of these streamers trade, right? They have the sell stops and the buy stops. So what do you think they've done with the news? They took all the buy stops, they took all of these orders out. A lot of these retail traders became liquidity. That's why we were patient enough to wait for this, and bingo, that's where they give you the actual move. Remember, they would try and trick you every single time. Missed this one, it was too quick.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Oh, missed it. Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, I missed it.
Yeah, we'll have some more opportunities coming in. It's just the start of this session, guys, and look how big this range is, man. I'm super happy. It's gonna be a big day today. Guys, drop a like. We have our like goal today. We have more than 50 people watching, 59 people watching. Guys, we're here to take over. You know, we're bringing some live trading, real live trading back to this YouTube space. So you guys can join us every single day, make crazy amount of money with us. Follow us on Insta, join our Discord as well. Link is in the description. We're about to drop a lot of gems, guys, a lot of gems. It's something that you've never seen before. Real, actual professional trading, systematic way of trading, which you guys are dying for, I know, and we are going to bring it to this space. So drop a like, more than 50 likes. And yeah, the session has just started. We're trading here till 4-5 p.m. UK time. So we'll be looking for another trade or two. Well, yeah, man. You see what happens to those, even, you know, it's not even just the poor sellers. You know what they've done? They've sort of like taken out all of these buy orders and sell orders. This is the biggest trick in the markets, right? Which we anticipated for them to give you the initial trick. That's why we wait for more confirmations. And the minute you had this confirmation, it was a move to the top.
Breather candle, bro.
Yeah, bingo. Now you've got this topside play setting up as well. At least up to this key level here, but it's one of those things where, do you really want to jump in on another position up here now when it's done its thing, or you just want to wait for it to just sort of settle down a little bit and essentially maybe take in the next 30 minutes. I think a better thing to do now is to wait for this 15 minutes, let it do its thing, and then if this candle here ends up turning into a breather candle, the next 30 minute also giving you a break above the 30-minute highs, it will be the next position now, because we've got plenty of range to the top side. Until then, you can still cause a clean fake out to the downside, right? So I think that would be the safest scenario now, just letting this go. And we've got the buy position hopefully setting up in the next 11 minutes or so. But yeah, wow, what a nice play, man. Super play. This is what you call a super play in the markets. Beautiful, very beautiful. And the next 4H is about to open as well. So if this one forms a support, next 4H is gonna fly to the moon. It's going to go way past that intraday range all the way to 2026 if it has enough volatility, which it should if it can start breaking above the structure highs, because again, that's where your buy orders as well as your SLs are going to start getting hit. So we should be able to see that massive spike up, but we need some more confirmations now, which we shall wait for. I need 0.24% to make my 1%. Amazing, my brother. Amazing. Should be able to do that. But yeah, guys, if you have any questions about our strategy or the way we trade, ask us in the chat. That's the beauty of this, right? It allows us to also be very patient, because we can just have, you know, conversations with you guys. You know, it also allows us to just wait for our setups to show up. The way it's forming that sort of resistance candle, if the next one pumps up, it breaks the highs, it's going to give you that initial leg up now. If this candle here respects the lows, it breaks the highs, it's going to start pumping up. This becomes your pullback candle at that point, right? Very clean play so far. Super play. This is what you call that. Super play. You've got your daily 50% just up here as well, right?
Very clean.
Yeah, that's that daily 50% level just up there. Yeah, super play, man. Based off the 4H, and we got your daily 50% here at 2009.71. Retest of the daily 50%, 0.71. Yeah, I think it's gonna fly from up here with the new 30 minutes coming up as well, because you got the new 4H also opening, and then I think this 4H will essentially establish a support above the daily 50%, and the job of the new 4H will be to give us a low wick fill and break. But we need a bullish close on this in the next 9 minutes. Let's see if we can get that, and the next 4H should fly to the moon, because we've got plenty of liquidity in the markets now, and so this should be that insane volatile candle, right, that we are waiting for. Because look at that, they've also given you that sort of structure retest, structure break, structure retest, and now the next leg up is what we are anticipating with the new 4H. Let's just wait on it. Do you catch the buy with the daily 50%? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? I found your top-down analysis really helpful. The order you mark the ranges, I understand now. Amazing, bro. Amazing. This is just the second weekend, guys. You know, we've got a lot to show you guys. A lot. You gotta understand, once you trade like a whole market cycle with us, man, you'll be a beast in the markets. You guys, you know, a whole market cycle. You guys will be a beast, because you'll be able to see every single scenario we have in the playbook. You know, this is just the second week in, and you guys can already see how many scenarios we've shown you. It's something that no one else does, because this is my own strategy. It took me years of trial and error to actually make this, and it's insanely profitable now, the way we trade. Insanely profitable. And I'm not exaggerating it whatsoever. Okay. Just the next couple minutes are essential now. We need to wait for the next couple minutes, but essentially what it's done now is it's given you the breakout, the pullback, and now potentially the next breakout here, if this candle here turns into a breather candle. So I think anything above this should be good for us in the next 8 minutes or so, because you got plenty of range to the top side, right? Because we are anticipating a breakout to the top side. So let's just wait for this to close. It's rejecting that daily 50% level as well. breakout of the 4H 50% level. We just need that close above and we should have that confirmation. Next one gives us a low, breaks the highs. That's our entry candle, right? And we should also have some sort of appropriate stop losses within this range. Very nice play so far. And so now we shall wait for the next leg up.
Yeah, very impulsive, bro. The 5-minute move.
I mean that you took a confirmation on that level 50%. Again, I don't understand the question. Because the 50% is up here. The trade was taken from down here, so it's not the 50% level. It's a different level. We've got different scenarios.
Daily lows, I think.
It's the daily lows, yeah, not the daily
saying
50%.
that.
Okay. Yeah, no. It's not the daily 50%. It's a different scenario. You know, these are the scenarios which we traded with the news, right? There you go. Not the daily 50%, no. But what do you guys, so now obviously since you guys have probably seen other streamers as well and like, you know, other people trading, what do you guys think about the way we trade? Like, give us like some honest feedback. What do you guys actually think about the way we trade and approach the markets? Like, everyone that's watching, let us know.
It's always good to have feedbacks.
Yeah, because we love feedback, honestly. That's, you know, feedback, any feedback you guys have regarding the streams, regarding anything, just give it to us, honestly. We appreciate it because it'll help us, like, you know, improve on things that we need to improve on. The best one so far, but still kind of risky at some points, but I like it. What do you think makes it risky, bro? Because for us, everything is calculated, so it's not risky at all. But what makes it risky in your opinion? Because we don't do buy orders, we don't do sell stops or buy stops, so there's no way it's risky whatsoever. Everything is calculated. The stop losses are calculated with magic keys. We have a loss limit in place. Would like to see 1 minute trading. Not enough confirmation for me. Oh, okay. Maybe you're like more of an intraday trader, but we're scalpers, right? We scalp the markets. So and these. I mean, bro, to be honest with you, if you just wait for confirmations all day long, you're going to miss out on everything, right? So when you have backtested something and you have collected sufficient amount of data and you know it's a super profitable trading strategy, then you just do what works for you sort of thing. For us, we don't claim to be swing traders, right? We're scalpers. And so if we can, the thing is, right, like think about it from this way. Again, the perspective I was showing you guys earlier, we're waiting for the wave to be created because we're not the big fish. We're trying to swim with the big fish because they're the one create the wave. So if I can see the wave in the lower time frames, then that's the confirmation I need. Because if you just stick to one thing, you're very limited. You have to be fluid in the markets. Sometimes it might be the 1 minute confirmation, sometimes 5 minutes, 15, 30 minutes. So we're like super fluid in the markets. We don't have one confirmation. So you guys need to understand this. We've got plenty of confirmations we look at. But that's because you guys are watching it on the YouTube live stream. When you come and join our team, that's when on the back end you'll understand the whole process that goes behind it, right? So obviously you're just looking at the one basic confirmation on YouTube, but we have plenty of confirmations. It's a super high probability setup that we take every time.
I think that's because the majority of the live streamers, you know, is buying too high and selling too low. And we buy too low and sell high, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And so someone said, quick in and out. Other than that, you are amazing. Yeah, but that's what trading is about, man. You have to be quickly in and out. That's why it's 90% waiting and 10% execution and all of the goodies. Bro, I've been trading for about a year now. It's been up and down, different strategies. Watching Raja Banks, most likely his strategy is good, but there is a reason I'm here watching you, lol. Thank you, bro. Amazing, Ubair. Mahmood. Yes, you are an honest man and provided information that really helped me. Thank you. Appreciate that, bro. Farhad, pretty interesting with the way you explain it. Very interactive and so fun being here. Thank you, bro. You are good, mashallah. Thank you, brother. You give us deep understanding of price action. This isn't pattern trading like I see elsewhere. And getting to hear you live your live thought process, even when you say no to a trade at the last minute. Yes. That's the thing. Look, at the end of the day, right? There's no book, right? where I'm like, okay, cool, check, trade. Is very much my experience telling me to enter and exit, and I align it with all the other things that I've sort of like, you know, formulated over years, which is the data I've collected, you know, the trading plan, everything, right? It all goes hand to hand with everything. But experience is one of the main things which keeps me profitable. I'll be so honest with you. Most live streamers are now too and don't understand what a good trader is yet. I've traded 4 years. You're the best I've seen. Appreciate that, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, last 2 minutes left. The 15-minute is turning into a breather candle. Can we get an impulsive leg up? One more impulsive leg up to the top side. Is that a possibility? One more impulsive leg up to the top side. One more impulsive leg up to the top side. If it does give us that impulsive leg up to the top side, the breather candle, there is the next candle has no business of breaking below the breather candle, right? But at the same time, if it has enough juice, it should give you that pump. Okay, let's see how we can play this now. I will be looking for something up here for sure, because we've got plenty of range to the top side. Super negative numbers as well. They need to give you at least the daily highs before they start to give you that initial rejection from the daily highs. So at this point, with the 30-minute breakout as well, let's see if we play this based on the 30-minute SL. It'll be too big. You'll have to play it as a scalp entry. Realistically talking, you will have to play this as a scalp entry. You will have to. Otherwise, you will get that pullback now to the downside, right? So if this candle can break the lows and give us that pullback, and then from here close bullish, establish that support, next candle breaks this support candle, I'll look for an entry here, I'll look for an entry up there, I'll start scaling in. But the only thing is we need to form some sort of lows. But as I said, if they have enough juice in the markets, they will leave a lot of imbalances to the downside. They'll give you that impulsive leg up first, and then potentially with the new, what's it called? Not the new 4H, with the NYSE, then they will start to essentially give you that drop, right? But again, look at the 4H, establishing that support literally at the intraday 50% range. Amazing. We just need that leg up now, or some sort of a pullback, because again on the 4H now, they can give you that 4H 50% retest, and from here this also aligns with your 30% level. So any support forming here, guys, is super scenario for me. This level here, this is your 4H 50% 2007. Any support forming here on the 15 minutes should do the job for us. Should really do the job for us. And then from there we need the 30-minute to flip bullish, break the highs, 4H to break the highs, and then we should skyrocket and fly. That's the plan. So we need to just wait for this a little bit more, essentially. But potentially what we are looking for now is this scenario here, right? 4H 50% retest and a pump. So pull back to 4H 50% and then obviously start pumping back up. That's the scenario we're interested in now as traders. This could technically still be a fake out candle. This new open candle, it could now just sell off for the rest of the session. This might be the news moved on. At that point, we need some confirmation below the 4H 50%. Because you're trading against the bullish trend, you need HTF confirmation. If you are trading alongside the trend, then you can use your LTF confirmations. It could be the 15-minute support forming after retesting this, and the next one breaking the highs could be a valid entry for us to the top side. But if they do want to now give you a fake out, right? 4H fake out to the downside, then obviously we need a confirmation below that 4H 50% level, and then we should be coming down to the daily lows once again and potentially just selling off for the rest of the day and giving us that, it can give us that weekly breakout scenario which we anticipated. As soon as that happens, gold's gonna just start sinking. It will start sinking for the rest of this session. So let's see which scenario sets up. That's the thing about our trading, super fluid in the markets, ready for any single thing. 200793. This is the least risky way of trading, guys, because this is not gambling. This is actual life, real professional trading. Do all funding props have execution delay? I cannot answer that for you because I've personally not tried every single prop firm. So it will just be like a thing where you'll have to try trial and error. Will answer that question for you, my brother. But I'm pretty sure they offer like demo accounts, right? That you can always try out. But I'm not too sure. The thing is, for me, I personally don't like them, as I mentioned before, because of they're too strict with many things, right? There's too many restrictions on a lot of the stuff. As a trader, you need to be able to do whatever you like. And prop firms sort of like, tell you, look, no, you can do this, you can't do that. And so by the time you have a good setup, your prop firm's telling you, no, don't execute on this. And then you're forced into taking something else. And it's just not the one for me personally. It's just not it. It's just not it. Come on, pull back, pull back, pull back. You see the way it's dropping as well now, right? If it starts to actually give us a close below this, guys, we got 2 15 minutes closing below. The next one breaks the lows. It could be a clean sell position. Honestly, it could be a clean sell position all the way down to the daily lows. I'm telling you, they are starting to now give you that sort of retest of the 4H 50% area. I sort of wanted to go down a little bit more and retest it to the T, and then from there start rejecting, close bullish. Next one gives me a low, starts to pump. So this will be my position here, basically, right? Dynamic risk, and then I can scale in once I have a bit more confirmation. So first position on the break of the highs here, because it has a sustainable high. It has no business breaking above. Oh, what's happened here? That's a 40 pip SL. Let's wait for it. Let's say if I have a bigger SL below the 50% level around 2008, where will my TP be? It will be before the daily highs for sure. And I can definitely scale in with a scalp up here. Let's wait for it. But it could be the first initial position, placing SLs below these rejection areas, because you guys can see to the left as well the way it pumps up from here. So I would not be surprised if they start pumping the price up from here now. Major confluences if we look to the left as well. We just need that initial confirmation now, essentially, right? With, again, major confluences here, and we've got the 4H 50% level just around there as well, around the corner. So yeah, this is where I want to see a nasty rejection, bullish close above the D 50% and a pump from here. Essentially, that's what I'm looking for, right? Major confluence, this level here. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's wait on it. Guys, while we're waiting, drop a like if you can. That would help us a lot. Yesterday we hit our like goal of 50 likes. So if possible today, we can try and aim for 60 likes. I don't know if it's possible, but I'm very optimistic. Maybe we can make it happen. We have 50 people watching. 60 likes would be amazing. That would be amazing, honestly. I don't know if it's possible today, since we don't have 60 people watching. We only have 50 people watching, but hey, never know, right? Might be possible. But I am very grateful for every one of you guys, because we are growing day by day, and we're seeing a lot of support, a lot of love, and we really appreciate that, guys. That's all we want from you guys, just some support, some love, and we will be here for you guys on daily basis, every single day. As you can see, we do this full-time trading. We're doing it from basically this is your 9 to 5 hours anyway, but we're doing something that we love. So I don't mind even doing this all day long, because it's something I love. When you guys, when you do something that you love, you don't feel like you're working, right? Hey, just joined. Anything so far? Hey, yeah, we had these scenarios from our PIP where the buy positions, we gave them out and it pumped up very nicely, but we're waiting for the next confirmation now because we still are interested in another trade. So we're just waiting for our confirmation to show up. Start, buy, or wait. Confirmations are required at the moment, at least the 15-minute confirmation, so wait. I've my business to be here daily. I'll sign up to the team end of the month. Yeah, Jay, more than welcome to join, bro. More than welcome to join. When you do join, you'll get all the goodies that you need to obviously stay super profitable. And again, like, you know, when you do join our team or planning on hosting a lot of the sessions on weekends where we can go over our scenarios and many other things, because again, our goal will be to, like, you know, try and teach you guys as much as we can. So if we have like, my thing is, right, look, if I can build a team of traders who can essentially trade alongside me, my strategy are very similar and they're super profitable, it's going to be like a thing where like my confidence will skyrocket as well, because I'll have a lot of these traders now to trade alongside, right? So that's sort of what my thing is. I want to build a team filled with actual traders who do this full time, just like I do. Because guys, it's a very lonely thing. You know, you don't meet many traders. You do meet a lot of the traders in London who claim to be traders, but they're not really traders, to be honest. It's just mostly marketers. But you know, when you do have actual traders, they understand your struggle. They go through the similar journey, so you can really relate with those people. So if I can build a team filled with actual genuine traders, I'm a very happy man. And we live in a digital era. I don't need to make a team with people, you know, who live next to me or like they stay local to me. It could be global. That's the beauty of this digital era. Okay, amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I'm all in time-wise. Nice, bro. Nice. That's amazing. That's all we need. We just need you to be dedicated and consistent. That's it. So again, this candle here is closing as a rejection candle. I think if the next one breaks the highs, it should be giving you that topside retest. And once the topside retest is done, it can also start to fly above the resistance sort of area. The only issue is that it hasn't given you that sort of retest to the T. You see it, right? But man, the way this is setting up though, so nice, honestly.
Very clean.
Yeah, it's very clean at the moment, for sure. Very clean. Yeah, look at that support back above daily 50%. You do want to wait just a little bit more, another 4 minutes, but this is becoming a super trade once again. SL below this and look for something, because look at the way it's picking up a lot of volatility. But at the same time, what they can do is, because they haven't given you that retest to the T, they might want to cause a fake out from up here with the new 15-minute. You see? Do you follow me, right? They might give you a close above this and then a fake out. I want to prevent myself getting faked out, so I'll wait. No FOMO over here, no FOMO whatsoever. But yeah, it's setting up very nicely at this point now. So just 4 more minutes before we take something. Would you be open to having a trading floor? At the moment, yeah, that's something I would love to do in the future when obviously we're at that level. But in order for me to have a trading floor, I want to have at least like 30 or 40 million pounds in capital, which I can then diversify, you know, into my traders. But actually, yeah, I have experimented with stuff like this with my own capital, with funding capital. I've invested in a lot of like students, you know, in the past. I remember when they were staying consistent and dedicated, I would buy challenges for them or like give them live capital or something, and then, you know, it was sort of like, you know, I was diversifying my risk into my traders. It's a very smart move, and I would love to do that again. But you know, that's the thing. First I need to build a team, and then, you know, once we all are at that point and we have sufficient amount of capital, yeah, for sure, I would love to do that. Bro, where are you from in Pakistan? So my father's side, they're from Lahore, and yeah, they're from Lahore, bro. And my grandmother, they're from like Kashmir side. They're like Persian side, basically, Kashmir side. Yeah, there you go. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes left. Yeah, look at that flip on this candle as well. The only issue is, again, it does not have that top wick right now. It does not have that top wick, because I know the next one potentially can still open and dump. I think I'm going to stay out of it even on the breakout. I'm going to stay out of it for now. Because the only issue I have with this is the retest, man. The retest does not seem sustainable, does it? They might want to give you that break and then fake out from up here. Unless you can take a scalp from down here. Let's see, 2 more minutes before anything else. Two more minutes.
Probably if the next 5 minutes open and break the highs. And not break the walls and not cause the fake out.
Yeah, but
yeah, it's kind of
there is an imbalance on this 5 minutes, and the next one could break the highest pump and then end up closing back below, and then 5 minutes after that I can start selling off to fill the imbalance on this 5 minutes. That's the issue. That's the issue. 2018 soon. Someone's calling out 2018. Yes, sir. 2018 is a very realistic target. You know, it's the
information.
Yeah, very realistic target, that 2018. It's the intraday highs for sure. Very realistic target. Let's just wait on it and see what we can capitalize on. Guys, we have a 60 like goal. Let's see if we can make it happen. We've got 38 likes. Let's all drop a like. You know, it will take you guys 1 second and it will make us super happy. You know, imagine if we hit 60 likes now. My psychology will be so amazing. Imagine guys, my psychology is amazing. We're going to take amazing setups. So you guys, you know, as people who are watching, your job should be to have your traders super, super happy. So I'm your trader, so you got to make sure I'm super happy. So drop a like, drop a like, drop a like. This is basically emotional blackmailing at its finest, isn't it? Okay, that's the drop I spoke about. That's why I knew it was gonna happen. This is exactly why I said it was gonna happen. Are you in? No. We gave out the buy position all the way from down here. At the moment, we're waiting for the next position. We haven't taken anything, no. Do you just trade gold or GJ also? Just gold. I don't trade anything but gold. Only gold. Only gold. That's the thing. I rather master one thing than diversify myself into loads of different things and just not have a clue about anything. I rather just master one thing. So just gold. I'm just a gold trader. That's it. You're about to sleep, bro. Where is your coffee? I don't know, bro. You know where the coffee didn't hit today. I don't know what it was. Like I asked for 3 shots as well. It just didn't hit today.
Need to go for 5 shots.
Bro, I've got energy drink actually. Yeah, I just remember. Thank you for reminding me, guys. There we go. DA Forex live stream sponsored by Red Bull. Usually sponsored by Tesco's water, but today is Red Bull. We got new sponsors today, guys. New sponsors. Yay. We're gonna be rich, man.
Big sponsor, bro. Red Bull.
If you guys fall asleep during trading, drink some Red Bull. Good sponsor. Link in the description. Buy it. Buy a bunch of Red Bull cans. Drink at least 4 a day, and you'll become a profitable trader. Damn. They need to actually sponsor me at this point, man. I need to send them an email. Makes sense. There we go. That's the retest which we spoke about. Once the retest is done, let's see what happens. This is the retest. There it is. Now we shall wait and see what happens. Red Bull is haram, bro. How is Red Bull haram? It's an energy drink. What's haram about that? No way, man. No way. It's not haram. It's an energy drink. It's not alcoholic beverage. It's an energy drink. Why would it be haram? That's like saying coffee is haram. No. Anyway, we're not going to get into these conversations, guys. We're just going to stick to trading at this point. Otherwise, it's just going to get into something else. I've never heard this one before, though. The energy drink is haram, by the way. But you know what? I know some people out there, they think everything is haram. Even watching my live streams will be haram if you're a female. Just kidding, lol. Okay. He's just kidding. See, he's trolling us now. He's trolling us. He's trying to wake me up. He wants my brain to start thinking.
Yeah, bro. Even the
Yeah,
taurine stuff, you know, it's
yeah.
produced synthetically
Yeah, exactly. You know the Monster drink, man, the Monster energy drink. Yeah,
by pharmaceutical companies. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. These sensitive topics, man. We got just gotta leave them out of this, man. It's too. You know what? My brain can only focus on one thing, either trading or something else. So let's just stick to trading, cause it makes you fly and look at people from. Yeah, it gives you the wings, you know. Have you guys seen the ad of that chocolate? It's like when you eat, you're not yourself until you eat, or whatever the name of it was. I think it was Twix or something. I don't remember. F monster drink. Let's catch a monster candle. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, that's it. Damn, EKB coming up with trading quotes. Jeez, bro, you need to put that on Insta and tag me. I'll repost it. That's a sick business idea, man. Forget the monster energy drink. Let's catch a monster candle. Forget the gym gains. Let's gain some pips on the charts. What else can we think about? You're not you when you are hungry. Yeah, exactly, man. You're definitely not you when you're hungry. I only use Twitter. Yeah, I need to
That's the
jump back on
that's
Twitter
the
as well.
sneaker thing, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah, yeah. Sneaker things. Bro, with NYSU, we might see that next initial pump now. I can really see it. Unless the 30-minute ends up closing below and breaks the lows, then it's a clean drop back below. And then your 4H is essentially causing that fake out, right? Let's see what NYSE does. We've got 10 more minutes left. Ooh, now the retest is done as well. Okay, maybe an impulsive position if we see a support candle. In the next 5 minutes. Okay, let's see what sort of a close we get in the next 5 minutes. If it closes back above this, maybe an impulsive position could make sense. Nuno, take over for me. I'll be back in literally 2 minutes, guys. So hopefully we'll try and take a trade in the next 5 minutes. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, okay, bro. So guys, how much people here took the buy position from down there? Say me in the chat. Yeah, 51 people watching, bro. Like on the stream, like on the stream. Let's hit the 60 Forex target for today. Yeah, yeah, bro. I didn't took it too. I didn't took it, bro. Yeah. Too quick. Too quick of a trade. 60 likes is required today. Let's hit the target, bro. Yeah, Hemo. Soon. But you guys need to do your job. Hit the like button, subscribe, you know, all that stuff. Share some stories on Insta of your profits. Always important, you know. We give the free streams, and you guys need to do your job. Like the stream and share profits on Insta, join our Discord. You all gonna gain with that too. Okay. You need to see how these 5 minutes close. Yeah, looks like it's rejecting. Moss is on Zoom and talking on YouTube. Real G. Uh, So looks like everyone win the million bet today. Almost everyone. Almost everyone. Yeah, 5 minutes quite rejecting. We need to wait for the 15 minutes to close.
Guess who's back? Back again. What's happening, guys? DA
Moss
Forex
is
back in the
G,
building.
man. He's everywhere.
Damn, Moss is everywhere. He's in the
YouTube
Zoom, he's in the
chat,
YouTube chat, he's
Zoom,
everywhere.
Moss is everywhere.
Next thing I know, he's gonna be in my sleep as well. He's gonna be like, bro, how many pips are we gonna catch tomorrow? It's gonna be everywhere, bro. There we go. We have this support candle now on the 5 minutes.
Hey, you muted.
Oh, my bad, guys. My bad. I was muted on Zoom. But you guys could hear me on the stream, I think, because I was not unmuted. My bad. So, yeah, let's see. Bro, can we take entry now for gold? No, we cannot take... Guys, come on. Patience, man. Discipline. Where is this discipline? Where is this FOMO happening over here? What is this FOMO? You need to have patience. Plenty of time left.
More 5 minutes, guys, and you're gonna have
NYSE coming.
quite good confirmation.
Exactly. Next 5 minutes is NYSE. You know gold will skyrocket if it wants to skyrocket. But I'll be honest with you guys, I might just give it a go on the break of this now. Realistically talking, dynamic risk entry is super tricky though. That's the only issue at the moment. Let's measure that 15 minutes. Because if it ends up becoming bearish, the NYSE... You know what? I'm going to see how this reacts up here first. But that's where your best friend dynamic risk can come in and help. Because if with NYSE they actually do take the price up now, you have the confirmation here. This closes bullish. Next one just pumps. By the time you enter your second position, this one will be fluctuating at 1 to 2. And you have a lot of room to the top side. That's the thing with it. And you've got like the last 5 minutes left. In the last 5 minutes, if it starts to break out, guys, you know what? Let's give it a go. Dynamic risk entry. Don't risk a lot on this, but I'll tell you guys to enter on the break here. Let's give it a go. Dynamic risk entry. Let's give it a go. It's super dynamic risk, but it makes sense. Let's give it a go, and then we can add the rest of the entries once the NYSE momentum's here. So we can give it a go, one entry here, and then we can start scaling in once we have more confirmation up here. Let's give it a go. It makes sense. It makes sense. And then just a very low dynamic risk entry, just in case, you know, it wants to give you that pump again. You can go in with one small entry, and the minute it starts to retest this resistance, your TP gets hit on it as well. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. And then with NYSE, you can always enter the rest of your risk, right? Because it's super tricky right now. It can very easily reject, but we have all the confirmations we need. So let's give it a go with very tiny entry here. Again, dynamic risk is your best friend. If you guys know what dynamic risk is a dynamic risk entry, right? And then with NYSE, if this does give you a close above the daily 50%, I'll look to enter one more position, but not yet, because I need a bit more confirmation. I need the 15 minute to start breaking the highs. And by the time this candle here starts to give me a confirmation for the second entry, this one's going to be running BE, break even, and maybe even run up to 1 to 2, 1 to 3 R2R. So it's a very small entry, right? Not a big entry whatsoever. So if this gets taken out, I still have 2-3 entries left for the day, basically. But it makes sense. You have the confirmations now. You just needed to fly. And this is your TP for the 1-to-1, essentially. But again, very small entry at the moment because we want to scale in with the rest of the risk. Because there's a very high chance that this can take us out, right? Because it's a very impulsive and small entry. And you got your NYSE coming up in the next minute. So, but with the NYSE, if it starts to clear this again, another entry could be taken. But I would say for the next entry, you do need to wait for that area to get hit. And on this entry, you can just secure your 1-to-1s. At least this way, you got your one position secured. And then you can always scale back in with another position once you have a bit more confirmation. But NYSE can always open and drop as well. So you want to be extra bit careful. But realistically talking now, we have all the confirmations we need on the LTF. So if NYSE pumps, this should give us our 1-to-1 to the top side. And you do want to take it out at your 1-to-1. And then you can always re-enter. But be super careful here. Very small entry at the moment. It's a very dynamic risk entry. And so if it starts to break below the structure lows, the trade becomes invalid. That's the thing with dynamic risk, right? And impulsive entries. You want to give it a lot of room to breathe. Couple pips below the structure low. This is the NYSE now. You need to see what happens. This might be our first stop out on the stream, guys. But here's a dynamic risk entry. But all about transparency. There you go. Even when we are in a drawdown, we're going to show you our MetaTrader 5. We're not going to hide it here. But yeah, let's see what happens. Very small dynamic risk entry. If it takes us out, we'll wait for next confirmation. But let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. With NYSE, everything is there. All the confirmations are there. It doesn't need to break the highs up here with NYSE. And that's when you can start scaling in with the rest of your risk. And if it does break above, you can look for another entry. And this one can basically hit your 1-to-1. Let's see what happens. %, transparency. If it takes me out, it takes me out. It's fine. I'll wait for the next confirmation. But it might be our first stop out on the stream if it takes me out. We've not had a stop out yet on the stream. No stop losses have been hit yet on the live stream. So let's see. This might be our first stop out. But I'm very optimistic because it's a high probability trade. Let's see what happens. 100% transparency.
Oh, 5 minutes breather candle, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's see.
Man, if it breaks above that 15 minute, it's going to fly to the moon, bro. It's actually going to fly to the moon. It's actually going to fly to the moon. That's the thing. Especially above that 30-minute level, though. It's going to go crazy, bro. Especially above that, oof, it's going to go crazy. If it does give me something big, I might just extend the TP on this and just let it run. But I think best thing to do to secure your 1-to-1s on this. Because the first 5 minutes are a bit tricky on NYSE, to be fair. Because realistically talking, below this now, if it does break this, that's when it's going to start dropping. Until then, as long as this is being respected, you're still in a bullish sort of like trend, right? But if it does start to clear the previous lows here, then we get taken out, and then we know the gold's going to start dropping. Realistically talking, right? We're being very fluid here. So let's see what happens. It's not really picking up the sort of bullish momentum I want to see it picking up. It is a very high confirmation trade. At the same time, the confirmations are on the lower time frames. So you need to keep that in your mind. But the minute it starts to clear this 2011 level, then you know it's going to start pumping, especially if it breaks the previous 30-minute highs. This trade will go crazy. So it will be like a very low entry for a very big R2R sort of thing, right? And you can always just make it risk-free up here or secure some profits and let it run if it goes our way. If it stops us out, then we wait for more confirmations. That's the beauty of dynamic risk. But realistically talking, I do want to start adding some more risk onto this trade once I have this confirmation above 2011. That's when I want to start adding risk onto this trade. At the moment, it hasn't given me that confirmation I want to see. It's quite slow and choppy with the NYSE as well, and it's rejecting, right? I want to see it pumping and breaking above all of these highs. Until then, I'm really not interested in adding more risk onto this trade. But let's see what happens. Can we take entry now for gold? Dynamic risk entry. Yes, dynamic risk entry. Not a full risk entry. Dynamic risk entry. Everyone that's watching, do you guys know what dynamic risk is? It means that if we have 3% risk for the day, we break it down into 3 entries. So if one entry gets taken out, we have another 2 entries left for the day. So this allows you to take one impulsive position and one high probability position, which could be more confirmations up there, right? So it allows you to take multiple positions. So a lot of the traders, they try and take the risk off when the trade goes against us, against them. We try and add the risk on. So we start with super low risk and we add it on. That's how we trade. So never take a massive position with us when we take a position. We use very small positions and then we start to scale it in. Because look, at the end of the day, right, there is no 100% win rate in this game. You will get stopped out. It's very simple. But it's all about your daily outcome. So see if your daily outcome is profitable, if your weekly outcome is profitable, that's all that matters. At the moment, on the live streams, we've not had any stop outs. But let's see what happens today. Maybe our first stop out on the entry. Again, not losing day. Keep that in your mind. It will most probably still be a winning day, realistically talking.
I think it too.
You took it too?
Yeah, I took it.
Bro, it's a clean entry. Just there is just no momentum, and they are giving you some sort of rejections here. So if they do give you a break below, then most likely they want to start dropping the price. Realistically talking, right? Because what business do they have now taking the price down again? They've given us everything that we need. So see now they're again giving you a pullback, and previous 30 minute ended up sort of closing as a resistance candle. So if they do give you a break below this, then yeah, most likely it'll be a drop. But as long as this is being respected, it should not drop. But it is quite choppy at the moment. Let's see what happens. Because I think if it does start to drop from here, I'm really not interested in selling gold at the moment. But most likely what they want to do now is look at the 4H as well, right? It's super, super bullish. Unless they want to cause a fake out. But man, look at these rejection areas to the downside. It's dangerous selling gold here, honestly. Unless you have a confirmation below this. At least a close below this. And the previous candle did not close below either. It ended up giving you a retest, but it never closed below. So if this one is rejecting from the daily 50% and breaks the lows, yes, it could give you a sell-off. But as long as that's holding, your trade is still valid. So that's why your stop loss goes below the lows of the previous 30 minutes. Because as long as those are being respected, this will pump. But with NYSE...
Bro, 1 hour still close above the 50%. So
exactly. But there's just no juice in the building at the moment in the price section. We need some volatility to kick in. Because I'm thinking, right, because it's a very, what I'm looking to do is, if they do start picking up some volatility, I sort of want to extend my TP to the daily highs and I want to start adding more risk above 2011. Until then, it's tricky. I don't want to take any more positions until then. But I'm looking forward to taking 2-3 positions today. But I want to take them above 2011. At the moment, I know it can still drop below the lows, right? So that's why I want to stay out of this for now. But there you go, guys. 100% transparency. We show you our MetaTrader 5, even when we are losing, not just when we are winning. 100% transparency here with every one of you guys. Because this is part of the game. We have to normalize taking losing positions. Because it's part of the game. You can't win 100% of the times, honestly. Okay, I think if it does start to break the 30-minute lows now, it will give you a very aggressive drop at this point. Since I think what's happening now is 4H is becoming the fake out scenario, isn't it? Rather than becoming a pullback. Because it has no business breaking below this. And with NYSE momentum being part of it as well, if it does break below this area, it will be a massive drop for sure. If they give you a break below this, it will be a big drop to the downside. Because they have no business clearing this area here now. They need to pump the price up, going based off all the confirmations that we have, right? But at the same time, previous one closed as a resistance candle. So we technically need this candle here to make the previous candle invalid, right? But if it is a resistance candle, this one's giving you a pullback and it breaks the lows, it's going to start dropping, right? Realistically talking, because you are going against the previous candle. So yeah, best thing we done was just take one tiny dynamic risk entry. That was a good decision that we
And
made.
still a good trade because 1 hour goes above the 50%, you know. So it can cause fake outs here because the 1 hour goes above,
Yeah, yeah,
I think.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, 1 hour goes above.
And NYS is quite dead, man. Hasn't really done much of anything, has it? Usually it's very spiky. It hasn't really done much. Let's see. NYSE. Let's go. NYSE. Let's go.
If this 15 minutes goes above the 50%, it's a good confirmation for it.
Yeah. I'm gonna look for one more position after as well. NYSE, behave. Break the highs of the previous candle and fly to the sky. NYSE, let's go. It's lacking volatility. That's the only thing. It's
Yeah,
lacking
kind of.
volatility. Yeah, see, is picking up too much downside momentum, bro. Oof. Way too much downside momentum. Yeah, it's most likely going to drop at this point. Look at that. It's causing that 5-minute fake out now. You see? Yeah. It's too much volatility kicking into the downside. They're kind of just giving you this lean consolidation. So most likely, yeah, a fake out break of the lows. They're going to drop it now. Yeah. Because this candle now breaks the lows, they're going to give you a clean drop to the downside. Because this area here should be respected. There should be an instant rejection break above the daily 50% area and
I still believe it, bro. It's just the 1 hour, man.
Yeah, but the way it's reacting is like
Yeah.
instant, volatility with NYSE. But again, it's because of news. But the way it's rejecting the lows as well, man, it does want to flip.
Yeah, bro. It's like picking bearish momentum, but also bullish because we're test the lows pump.
Yeah. It's quite undecisive at the moment, to be fair. Yeah. Well, if this one can close above here, bro, and next one can break the highs of this, is going to give you that instant pump for sure. And you've got at least up till daily highs anyway. But we need to close above that 2010 level now and to start pumping from there. Four minutes left. As soon as it taps that 2012 level, like, it's gonna start making it risk free. Here, yeah. Because it's very choppy, man. I don't like the way it's reacting at the moment. It's super choppy. And the next one can just open and again just fluctuate around this area. It's just becoming very choppy. And we've seen this happen many times. News, and then it starts to consolidate. So the minute it starts to even give you like an initial pump, if it does, as long as it respects the lows, you want to make it risk-free up here. And then you can start to scale in with more risk, because there is a lot of room to the top side. But at the same time, again, it depends if they do respect their structure lows. By the way they're trading at the moment, it can go either way now because it's quite choppy, the price action. And the way it's flipping again, most likely they do want to give you that initial drop at this point. The way they're reacting, the way it's behaving. It's closing as that breather candle. You see it in the 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the moment, it's very choppy.
Let's see.
Usually with NYSE is an instant play in the markets as well. That's the thing, right? Instant play in the markets. But I do want to look for that position above 2010, another clean position up to at least this area. That should be my 1-2 positions in. And then once it starts to clear the 30-minute highs as well, that's when I got all of my positions running up to daily highs. But until then, right now it's too tricky for me to scale in because it can easily break the lows. But look at the way it's reacting at the lows as well, right? It gives you a retest that
Yeah.
rejects up and down. So it's like a clean consolidation as of yet. Like a clean consolidation so far.
Oh.
Okay, now it's starting to settle down a little bit more. If it does break the lows of the previous candle, then it's a clean fake out candle. As long as it's, oof, look at that rejection again, bro. You see that?
Yeah, man. That's the
Teasing
thing.
us. He's teasing us, man. He's teasing us at this point. Yeah, this is a clean consolidation at this point. Clean consolidation, so yeah, it's very undecisive.
Because we have the 4-hour 50% and the daily 50% are consolidating. Like, what are you seeing?
Yeah, it's the buyers versus the sellers. I can see it. I can see it. Come on, buyers. Let's go to the moon. Come on. Come on, buyers. Yeah. It's a clean consolidation. You can go either way now.
Yeah.
There's not much we can do at this point. Just gotta let it run. But most definitely gonna wait for that 15-minute confirmation at least before I take any more entries though. Because it's in a mess at the moment, very choppy. Even it could give you a breakout and still just come back and reject. Let's see. By this point, like, you know, the way they retest the lows and just give you a heavy rejection and then it'll calm down and it'll calm down. Yeah, this one could be the one that drops or pumps now. Because you see the previous 15-minute ended up closing as a breather candle or a support candle. So either this one pumps or it breaks the lows now and gives you that drop. It really depends on this 15 minutes what they do. Because if it does break that 2007 level, then it's going to take us out. And then it's going to give you a big drop below this. Because the 15-minute, it's the job of this 15-minute to either turn this into a support candle or a breather candle. We see it looks like that classic breather candle. It breaks the lows and it drops, right? Or a support candle, wick foot and break to the top side. This candle has only one job. Either to give you a wick foot and break to the top side or break the breather candle and give you a drop.
That's both potentials.
But bro, above this is a clean position, you know, another clean position above this as well, above the 15-minute, because this is exactly what we waited for. Yeah, so if it breaks the highs, this we would have executed on this anyway, but it needs to break the highs. So I might give you a go with another position once it starts to break above, but not yet, because it's still just a clean breather candle and it can drop. See, the thing is very choppy at the moment. Dead markets so far. Yeah.
These 15 minutes needs to do the job. These last 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's quite choppy at the moment. See, breather candle, it breaks the lows. It's going to give you a clean drop down to the daily lows now. It's going to be a big drop here as well. Yeah. Below this, you're sort of causing a clean fake out on the 4H. It's going to start dropping. You've got all of this range to the downside, especially if you start to clear this support level, because this is like a max pullback level. If they want to take the price up, they have no business now again breaking it below, right? Or it might be a thing where they might want to give you a break and then close bullish, and then the next one gives you a buy position. But yeah, it's a breather candle. Break of this, most likely they're gonna drop it, because yeah. See, now they're gonna drop the price. They give you an upper wick, break of this, breather candle, previous candle giving you a 30-minute confirmation to the downside. This one now breaking the lows in the last 15 minutes is going to be a stop out for us here at that point. This is it, guys. If it breaks below now, this will be a stop out and we will have to wait for some more confirmations. Still have a lot of risk left for the day. Oh, it's rejecting. Can I flip bullish? Yeah,
bro,
it's in a consolidation, bro. It's in a consolidation. Yeah, I'm not going to look to take any more entries until I see a clean close at this point now. It's in a consolidation. The way
clean 30 minutes close or 1 hour close. It's the best.
Yeah, it's in a consolidation at this point, man. It's in a range. Probably consolidation in the 1 minute. Yeah, look at that. Yep, it's in a consolidation at this point. Yep, there you go. Clean consolidation. Yup, markets are ranging, so we need to wait for this to clear, basically, this area here. It's in a massive consolidation, but if it does break out for consolidation, it should give us a big move to the top side.
Bro, the thing is, like, the imbalances for the downside
Yeah, I know.
are kind of filled, you know?
Yeah, bro, expecting a topside play, man, is just playing games at the moment. As soon as your 1-to-1 gets hit, guys, run.
I'm kind of gonna wait. If I'm gonna head two positions, I'm gonna wait for the 30 minutes to close.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, makes sense. Above the 50%
Yeah.
of daily.
Yeah, because most likely he's just going to trade within this mess at the moment. So until we actually clear this mess, there's no positions. That's something you can't really anticipate. But again, beauty of it is we got dynamic risk on our side. It's such a lifesaver. Imagine if you had full risk running on this. Oh man, that would be RIP to your psychology today. But we're so calm. We can get taken out on this. Zero stress. Hey, as long as we're in this, I'm not looking for anything now. It's a clean consolidation. There's nothing we can do about this. It's just one of those days. As a trader, there's nothing we can do about this. We just got to be able to either take us out or pump. And once it pumps, we have more confirmations to enter. Until then, just got to let it do its thing now. There's not much we can do here. It's got nothing to do with us. This is just market conditions. That's why it was reacting super weirdly, because I was like, this is not the behavior of New York Stock Exchange. But that's why it's a game of probabilities, right? You will get these market conditions as well, and there's not much you can do. You could get the clean confirmation trade that you take, but that's why, guys, you have to normalize taking a loss as well. But at the same time, it's just a dynamic risk entry getting taken out, not really a loss in that sense, right? But yeah, this is just a market, a dead market. We can't do much. We just need to wait for it to either break up or down. And then after that, we can start looking for some more things. But even if it does break below, it doesn't mean it's going to start selling off. It could give you a spike down, and then it could close back above and start ranging again. So you need at least a 30-minute confirmation at this point, to be fair. Yeah, you see that, right? It's just a clean consolidation. There's not much you can do about this. It's just going to go up and down, up and down.
Yeah,
so no risk.
Break.
Yeah, so I would personally not be adding any more risk on to this trade, and I would just let this play out for 1 to 2 hour, 2 hour at this point, and make it risk free as soon as it gives me a retest up here of my 1-to-1. But it doesn't make sense to add risk onto this until I have a clear confirmation that's cleared the consolidation. It gives me even more confidence that this is a very high probability trade, and the only reason it's not working is because of the market conditions, right? That's why we have a stop loss in an appropriate place. As long as it's being respected, just wait for it to play out. Very simple. Very bad market conditions, not much we can do about it. Oof, look at that 1 minute candle, bro.
Beast.
Beastly candle, bro. Bro, the minute it, guys, the minute it gives you that area where you want to make it risk free, let me just put alert up there. The minute it gets retested, that gets make it risk free, because it's in a massive consolidation. If that area gets retested, make it risk free. Make it risk free, and that's basically essentially where you want to start securing up here. Don't be greedy, once again. Yeah, look at that. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Same candle printing to the downside, now the one that printed to the top side.
Bro, but if this one breaks the top side of the...
Yeah, it's just a mess at the moment. Man, if it breaks that 30-minute candle, bro, it's gonna fly. Oh, it might be coming, it might be coming, it might be coming, that spike up, it might be coming. As soon as that area gets retested, make a risk-free, secure profits, and enjoy the rest of your day. It's a very choppy session. Come on, gold. Okay, 4 pips up. Realistically talking, if you can take like some profits as soon as it gives you that spike, take it. Honestly, don't be greedy. Look at the market conditions, and if we break up for consolidation, it should be spike up 10 pips almost, up 9 pips, 8 pips. Come on, come on, come on, come on, gold. Let's go, spike up, spike up, spike up. Hit that area where we can make it risk free, and there it is. There it is. There it is. 9 pips up. Let's go, gold. Let's go. No stop out say, guys. No stop out say. The winning streak stays on. It carries on, carries on. But at this point, don't let this go against you. Realistically talking, again, manage your risk. If it again starts to trade back within this range, manage your risk. Manage your risk. That's all I'm saying. Don't try and replicate what I'm doing on this account. I've got massive, massive buffer. Okay. Understand the market conditions are very choppy, so just be careful. But we didn't get stopped out. Amazing stuff. There you go, guys. I showed you the MetaTrader 5, even when it was 2-3 pips, whatever, how many pips it was away from my stop loss. It's 100% transparency, as you guys can see. We're not hiding anything here. Live accounts every single day, done in front of you guys. So now if this candle here starts to close back below this range, you want to be careful. If you want to come out of it, you can always come out of it at BE now, and then you can re-enter always. For me, it's a very small risk position. I don't mind letting my stop loss get hit. But if you guys do want me to give you a tip, if it starts to close back below this, this could just be a clean fake out for them to now give you a drop. So rather than being stopped out now, just come out of it at break even if you like. And you can always re-enter. So no one should take a loss on this. For me personally, I don't mind getting stopped out on this very tiny position running. But this is a clean example of fake out. It breaks above and then it closes back below. And now most likely it will break the lows. So just saying, be very careful here, guys. I have given you that tip now, but if you want to hodl because you again have a very small dynamic risk position running, go for it. Be my guest. Because if they have given you a clean breakout of this consolidation, you'll be a very aggressive play to the top side. Yeah. But at the same time, you know, if they haven't.
I have a thing too. If you guys are looking to 1 hour, if it closes under the 50% of the daily, you can manage it risk too.
Exactly.
Because then it's gonna be
no, bro. Now if this is a pullback, right, and they break the highs. It's going to fly now. And then at that point, it has no business coming down. So that's the thing with me. Either is a clean fake out and now they're going to break the lows and drop, or this is just a pullback and now they're going to pump the price. But again, you guys had the opportunity to come out of it because it did initially go 9-10 pips in profits, right? So even now, if you come out of it, you're fine. But I'm going to let this either hit the SO or the TP because it's a very tiny position for me personally. I don't mind letting it get stopped out or letting it run for 1 to 2 because I can always re-enter another position. It goes to my TP, I'll be in profits. I just need to input appropriate risk for the day. It's a very small position for me. So I don't mind letting it run either to TP or SL. So that's again, guys, if you have a trading plan in place, it will tell you to either hold or come out. I have a crazy buffer on my account, so it's completely fine for me to hold it. But yeah, as I mentioned, it will cause a fake out back below the range. And that's exactly what it has done now, as you can see. Because I've traded this many times as well. And if it does break the lows now, it's going to be an aggressive drop since it is grabbing this liquidity. And now they're going to start taking it downtown if it breaks the lows. Otherwise, it's quite dead right now. And I need a clean confirmation out of this range before I take any more positions. And there's nothing we can do about this other than just stay out of this mess and not input any more risk. Because this is where people lose money. They just buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell because it's going up, down, up, down, up, down. This is where you got to be super disciplined as a trader. So this will be your character building day. Just letting this mess, staying out of this mess. But very unlucky on us. We got stuck in this, but that's where this is a game of probabilities, not certainties. You will get stuck in this mess as well. And so now if they break the lows, it's going to be a super aggressive drop, guys. Because they've given you that retest of 2010, fake out to the top side. And most likely that's what they needed to give you a breakout to the downside, right? We had super confirmations. We had everything. Even on the 15-minute breakout, we would have most likely taken this position because it was a good position. So today was just one of those days where you would have gotten taken out if this gets taken out. Because I would have taken another position or on the break of this if this wasn't choppy. So yeah, it's a very good position in my opinion. So I'm going to be holding this, letting this run. And that's what you call a professional way of trading. My
even
psychology.
Under 15 minutes.
Yeah, I've got so much confidence in my analysis. I'm chilling here, man. I'm just chilling here. I don't care. I'm going to let this play out because I know it's a very high probability trade. And as long as markets are in my favor, which majority of the times they are, it should play out to my TP. Very simple. No fear in me, guys. I have no fear in me. I'm letting this play out. Trust me. That's what makes me part of the 10%. I got a lot of confidence and trust in my analysis when I say that. Trust me, guys. And if it stops me out, it's not going to affect me one bit because I still have risk left for the day and I understand it's a game of probability. So you see why I keep on saying this, because I want you guys to normalize this. And once you have understood the way we trade, piece of cake, man. Your psychology is going to be in a much better place. Okay, maybe the 3 o'clock can do something. Potentially. Two scenarios, either this one closes below the support candle and 3 o'clock gives you a breakout, or another scenario, this closes bullish, 3 o'clock gives you a wickfield break to the top side. But NYSE has done nothing, so most likely 3 o'clock will be the next session which does something for us. Either it closes below, next one breaks the lows and gives you a drop, or it can still close below, next one can give you a retest and pump and cause a fake out. But I think it will be that 3 o'clock candle in the next minute which does something now. But they are starting to pick up some downside momentum at this point. They really are. Damn. So this is what they had to do to destroy our winning streak. Come on, guys. There's nothing we can do about this now. Should we just, you know what, let's see, we're gonna still take more trades after this.
Yeah, because even on the 15 minutes we will enter the trade.
Because there's not much we can do about this mess here, bro. That's just part of the game, right? Even though it sucks, it's part of the game. Okay, so either this one causes a fake out and breaks the highs of the previous candle, gives us that pump, or it breaks the lows, respects the support and takes us out. Very simple. The 3 o'clock candle should give you that gradual drop now or that pump. But super dead markets at the moment. Not much we can do here. It's just one of those days.
Yeah.
News kicked in, done something crazy, and then after that, markets just died out.
Even though 5 minutes can cause a clean.
Yeah.
So if this don't break the lows and break the highs.
Even if you were to look for sales here, it's dangerous, man. Selling anything here is dangerous. It's a very dangerous position. Selling anything here, super dangerous. Breather candle on the 1 minute, or a support candle on the 1 minute. Which one is it? Oh, yeah. There's just no volatility in the markets at the moment.
Cause the biggest fake out.
Yeah, but bro, when if it does cause a fake out because of the consolidation, the move's going to be super aggressive. It's going to go all the way to the daily highs at that point if it gives you that 30-minute breakout as well. Man, I need another energy drink today. It was so dry. NYSE, the most volatile open on gold, was a mess today. Yeah. But we have seen this before. After news, it will start to consolidate, and then I think half an hour after an hour, you start to get like crazy plays. We've seen this happen many times before. It's not something that's taken me by surprise, because I've seen this happen many times before, to be honest with you guys. It's a character building day, right? It teaches you to be more patient and let your trades play out. Because a lot of the people now, their psychology is all over the place. But for us, we're so calm. What's the worst that can happen? It's going to take out one of my small positions. Who cares? I'll enter again up there. Whereas if I had all of my risk running on this, realistically talking, I would be right now bricking it myself. But that's it. But it is rejecting that support rather than giving you that aggression which we need for it to cause a fake out. So most likely it's going to drop at this point if it doesn't give you a clean, aggressive play to the top side. You see, it's retesting it, it's rejecting it. Even in the 1 minute, they're giving you that initial rejection. So we need like a nice engulfing bullish candle, which we don't see even in the 1 minute time frame. Still very messy so far.
What they're trying to do here, bro.
Or maybe they might want to give you a break, take us out, and then pump it. Yeah, makes sense as well. 2007 is the last area of rejection. If it clears it, then it's going to be a drop. Dangerous area, man. Anyone selling here has to be careful as well. It's still a mess. There's no positions that you can take here. There's no safe positions here you can take, honestly. It's very dangerous. If it gives you a break below 2007 and it's a realistic and sustainable break, then yes, it can drop. But the way it can break and reject and pump is dangerous at the moment, man. It's dangerous. And you guys have usually seen how we catch 70 pips a day, 80 pips a day. And look at their drawdowns, 20 pip, 30 pip max. Very small drawdowns as well, right? Even if you had a max, what's it called, fixed lot size. Super profitable way of trading. Big RTOs. There's just no juice in the markets, man. Super dead. Okay, are they gonna give you that 30-minute breakout now? Yeah, it's not rejecting anymore.
Yeah, bro, I'm not understanding this 1 minute candles, bro. Up and down.
It's just consolidation, bro. There's not much here to understand other than it's just a consolidation.
Probably this one.
Yeah, even after this, we still have another hour or two left before the session comes to an end. But I need a confirmation at least out of this mess before I take any of my positions. Otherwise, it might just be no trade day for me with the rest of my positions. Because I am not trading this mess, bro. Best believe. Because look at that. It needs to pump now. Yeah, look at that. Rejecting again. Nothing there, bro. Nothing there. There's nothing there. It's dead. But yeah, if you guys came out at break even up there, good job. Or if you're still using dynamic risk, good job. At the moment, there's not much we can do as a trader other than just wait. Not much we could do in these market conditions, honestly. We don't make the markets. We're not market makers. It's just dead markets at the moment. We can't do anything within these markets, unfortunately. Other than just wait. Very slow markets so far. And I'm going to get taken out at this point, and I got stopped out. Imagine if it pumps all the way to the moon after stopping me out, bro. Watch. Oh, let's see. If it pumps now, after stopping me out, I'm going to be laughing. But yeah, at the moment it's just dead markets. You need at least another confirmation to the downside if you look for something. Super dead markets at the moment. There's not much we can do. And especially if it closes back within the range, what they've done is they've taken the buyers out up here, and now they're taking the sellers out, and they're going to range the markets again. And this is the mess that you're still trading in. There you go. Let's see what happens. Because you need a close below this at least before you anticipate a sell or anything like that. Otherwise, it's dangerous play. But guys, as you can see, 100% transparency. I got taken out on my dynamic risk position. It doesn't mean that I have had my loss limit hit for the day. I've still got 2 more entries left in the tank before my session comes to an end. I'll see if there is any more opportunities. Otherwise, it might just be a thing where I call it a session and just save my risk for tomorrow. This was a very small calculated position I took. But that's the thing with trading, right? It's a game of probabilities. You will take some losses as long as they're managed, they're small. That's all that matters. Very slow markets at the moment. Super slow. Super slow. And yeah. This candle gave you a clean close below, so break of this now initially should give you that drop. Yeah. On the 4H, it could be a fake out. But at the same time, the numbers were super negative, so it could be a very nice position setting up from somewhere down here. Because this could initially just be your liquidity play in the markets now, and they can give you a U-turn back up to the top side. So you just have to wait. Let's see what happens. Dynamic risk is your best friend. As an example, let me show you guys what dynamic risk is. I'm going to show you one of the accounts I've got connected here. On this account, my loss limit for the day is $1,500. So you can see for the day on this account, I'm down $370, right? And on this, the loss limit for the day is more than $1,000. So this still allows me to take plenty of positions. That's the beauty of dynamic risk. Hopefully everyone understands what we've done here. Yeah, it hasn't done anything so far. Super slow session. After news, there was nothing else really. It was the news move we called out, but that's about it. Other than that, it's just been quite slow. On the 30 minutes now, it's still not giving you a confirmation below this, in my opinion. This can still end up becoming a clean rejection candle if it ends up closing bullish and the next one pumps back up. It's just gonna be a waiting game at this point, guys. It's just a waiting game at this point. Another account, very small loss, £230. On this is about like £1,000 limit. So you guys can see it's like a 0.25% loss, and my initial loss, my loss limit on these accounts is roughly about £1,000. So I'm still looking for 2 more positions, but I'm gonna quickly go, guys. Use the toilet. I'll be right back in 5 minutes. But I'm still looking for more positions here. There's plenty of time left before the session comes to an end, and I don't think this is a valid breakout just yet to the downside. It's just choppy market conditions. I'll be right back.
Yeah, guys, the day is not over. Let's see. Just one trade.
Yep, I'm back. I'm back. Still got like 2 hours left. Let's see how today will go. Uh, Took a stupid technical error buy, but wanted a sell, but closed it as soon as. On that note, I'll call it a day. Not bad, bro. Not bad. To be honest with you, look, you gotta understand, right? As a trader, like there's nothing you can do about this. So no matter how good a setup is, it will always show you that it's just a game of probability, because there's no way for you to predict something like this or anticipate something like this. So no matter how good of a trader you are, something like this always put emphasis on the game is that there is a game of probabilities, right? The word probabilities, because there's nothing you can do about this as a trader. We're not the market makers, right? But one thing about our strategy is the dynamic risk approach, man. Is the no other trader does it the way we do. That dynamic risk approach is just beautiful, beautiful. Even after getting taken out, guys, I've still got 2, 3 entries left before my loss limit for the day gets hit. And even if one of them plays out, I'll be BE for the day. Second one plays out, I'll be in profit. And if they both play out for positive RTR, bingo, my TP hits for the day. So this is actually not a losing day so far for me. It's just a little stop out. That's all it is. Well, again, emphasis on like it's a game of probabilities, because how could we have predicted something like this? There was no way for me or you to predict that. New York Stock Exchange, the most volatile open, 2:30, markets are going to consolidate. No one could have predicted this, but I think this is where now they've taken out a lot of liquidity. Yeah, look at that 15-minute. Oof. Anything back above this, man, is a clean play to the top side. Because you guys need to understand that the 30-minute still is an open candle. So if this ends up closing as a bullish candle, I'm looking for buyers in the next one once again. So I'm
Yeah,
still
makes
quite
sense,
bullish.
man.
Yeah, I'm still looking for my entries, man. Still got 2 entries left up here. Let's see. If it doesn't show up, let's say this hour, then I would call it a session. Because I don't want to trade after 4 o'clock. Because around 5 o'clock, markets go quite slow. But if we can get these confirmations in the next couple minutes, it should be doable. Very doable. Because the markets have not done anything so far. Quite slow, to be fair. Super, super slow. Your daily highs are all the way up there still. Yeah. Got your daily 50% that you're trading below. You got the 4H 50%. Previous daily low still being respected. Yeah, it's just a bit slow. That's all it is, to be fair. It's not really a sell-off, like a massive sell-off so far. Even with the 4H is still quite open. The 4H candle is open. The 30-minute candle is open. It's very hard to say that this is a sell
Not
position.
even the daily didn't move 200 pips yet.
Exactly. So they're still gonna take the price somewhere, but they just haven't done it yet. It's just a slow session. That's all it is. We just need to wait. That's all we can do as traders now. Just wait for this to set up. As soon as it does, give it a go.
Yeah, previous daily lows.
Yeah, and guys, I think for the private Zoom members, we're gonna do the dynamic risk. We're gonna teach you guys what dynamic risk is. Hopefully, this weekend. It will be a game changer for everyone.
Yeah, guys, let's go for the 55 likes, man.
Yes, sir.
43, 30 people seeing.
Yeah, today was tricky, man. A very choppy day today, unfortunately. Super, super choppy day today. I think, yeah, most probably everyone just got stopped out today, to be fair, because they didn't give you anything. There was a clean confirmation for buyers as well as sellers. They didn't give you anything. So most likely everyone today got stopped out. Unless you have a 70, 80 pip SL. Then it was a winning trade once again for you. That's all that matters, man. But yeah, to be fair, we do need some more confirmations as of yet. Even I don't think we've retested the 50% of the previous candle, have we? It's very important how this candle sort of closes. Look, we haven't. Nope. I don't trust this candle here, man. I don't trust it one bit. Do you trust it, Nuno?
Even the 1 hour, bro. We go to the 1 hour.
Yeah, I don't trust it.
No 50% retest.
I don't trust it, bro. I don't trust it at the moment.
1 hour.
Yeah, I don't trust it, bro. Because in the last half an hour, it can start flipping bullish and give you that bullish play. At the moment, I don't trust it one bit.
Yeah.
Because technically, this is the confirmation candle for buys. This can just be a retest candle of the support, the hourly support, and now a bullish flip on the 15 minutes. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Like a support.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, like a support back above the PDO level. Like you see this resistance level we have. Like a clean close above this, I would be looking for those buys again.
Yeah.
Makes sense, man. If they can give us a close above this.
The first 1 hour candle was very short.
Yeah.
So this job of this hour was retest the super.
Yeah. This is, I think, just a retest. Yeah, exactly. And now they're going to give you that initial pump. The intraday range is still holding so far. They're still holding the intraday range. They haven't violated it yet. Daily lows as well as the daily highs. With the news, they gave you a break below the daily lows, but previous daily lows. And then we've got the current daily highs up here. And the thing is, right, there's a major imbalance up here. If they start to break below this, then they're going to be giving you a break below the previous weekly lows. Then it's going to be a super volatile move to the downside. You know, below this, too much room to the downside. But until then, it's a bit tricky to say anything.
The amount of stop losses, if you drag it down a little bit.
Yeah.
No, down, no, up. Yeah. The amount of stop loss there.
They need to, exactly.
That was a very bearish.
Exactly.
So
and we've
the
seen
amount of stop losses here.
And we need to see a retest of this good bearish play here. We need to see some sort of a correction back up anyway.
Positive numbers. Positive, no, negative.
Negative numbers. Yeah, I think that it's sort of like one of those things where they have slow markets, and because the daily range is not there either. You don't have like a massive daily range at the moment. Yeah, I don't believe that this is a sell position as of yet. And even the people who took those sells, they got taken out on the break of this. Look at that. And then they took out a lot of liquidity today for sure.
So the one thing that we can took is like the range fake out. You know, that's the one thing that I'm seeing.
Yeah, this position here, the one we called out with the news.
The fake outs, higher time frame range fake out. It broke here, then closed above.
You mean this sell position here?
The sell position.
Yeah. As I said, it made sense, but at the same time, because of the choppiness, I didn't feel comfortable. If it was clean price action, then yeah, but not when it's consolidating, because I don't think it's still valid at the moment. It's still open. It's still open.
It depends the point of view, you know, because for us, I think even on the 15 minutes, we will enter the position.
Yeah, it really just depends, bro. Today markets are choppy as hell, man. Super dangerous here. Super dangerous.
Yeah, normally at 4 or 5 they give something sometimes.
Exactly. And they haven't done anything with NYSE. And they've not done anything even now. And the hourly is still open. This hourly is very important. Very important. Imagine if it's like a breather candle now. Next one breaks the highs. I'm going to give it a go. Honestly. I'm going to give it a go. Here. One position. And once I get more of a confirmation, I'm going to start scaling in. If the next one breaks the highs, I'm going to give it a go. Honestly, I'll give it a go. And then once I get like the 30-minute confirmation, snap. Why does this go off even before the area gets touched? Always does that. Okay, I'm gonna get my magic keys ready. Oh, someone's stomach is saying feed me. Someone's stomach is saying feed me.
You want to guess? At this time, bro, always.
Yeah. Because the thing is, this candle needs to become a rejection now. A rejection candle, next one breaks the highs. One entry here, next entry up here, and then you just let it run. It makes a lot of sense at this point, especially the next entry, the main entry up there. Because the thing is, if you do want to wait for more confirmations, then you sort of need a close above that 4H 50%, which will be the safest confirmation. Which is again,
you can always put the stop loss at
exactly. What you can do is initially get a position here, make it BE, and then enter another position, and then that could be it. Just let it ride. Because I'm still calling this a bluff, this move to the downside. Still calling it a bluff, man, honestly. And all they've done is they've come down to retest this support area, right? So the minute they start to break above this, it should be a pump. Your 4H is still bullish as well, but we need to wait for this. Need to wait for it. And if this one hits 1-to-1s, you're back to BE. Yeah, and then anything after that, there you go. But yeah, I'll be waiting for this for sure. Bella ciao.
They always can give us the 4 hours at the bottom, so 2 hours left. So.
Yeah, an hour and a half left before the session goes completely dead. So we're not going to force anything, but if this sets up, it's a good trade in my opinion. Because I'm still quite, like, to be fair, bullish on gold if the confirmation shows up, obviously. But if it is a 4H fake out, let's say, then they need to give you a break below this, right? Really just depends, man, because the way the previous one closed above the daily 50% as well, that's a strong confirmation. So as long as the laws are being respected, this is a very strong confirmation. Today was actually very slow, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Today was definitely a character building day. You had to be super disciplined as a trader. Because, yeah, even look at the nature of... Because we know how price action moves even today, bro. Up and down. Very slow. Very, very slow price action.
Very strange with the NYSE.
Yeah. Usually with New York Stock Exchange Open, they give you a clean pump or dump. And they just consolidated the markets. And they might just start doing that here now, to be fair. And think about it, right? This is the range that we broke out of. And so anything that comes back into this range is causing this whole move to be a fake out, is essentially what I'm thinking about, right? Because this is the NYSE range breakout. NYSE range lows. So essentially what I'm thinking is range fake out rather than a breakout, right? Because then it's giving you that PDO fake out scenario as well as the range fake out scenario. Do you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So the minute we start to see something close back above this range, I think it's a clean buy, honestly. Especially if it's like on a 15-minute close or a 30-minute close from here, it's a clean buy in my opinion at that point. So just need to see if we can close back above this mess. And even below the breakout, it hasn't done anything, has it? It's not like it's dropped like 100 pips as soon as it broke the range lows. 20 pips. Yeah, still not done anything, guys. And there it is. You're getting that play back up once again. And if we can get a bullish flip on this candle, next 15-minute pumps, we get like a rejection candle here on the 30 minutes. Come on, reject that support. Next one breaks the highs here, gold will fly. Yeah. There it is. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit on the next candle. 27 pips stop loss, 28 pips stop loss, makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. One dynamic risk position here, and then the second one on the 30-minute breakout. Because either this is a breather candle or it's a support candle. So if it's a breather candle, it needs to break the lows. If it's a support candle, it needs to break the highs. Very simple, right? And then the minute it starts to break the 30-minute highs, I can start scaling in with more risk and make this break even. That's the plan, basically. Are you taking this, Nuno?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's still valid, man. It just becomes a clean fake out, and now they give you the initial pump to the top side is what I'm thinking. After taking all of us out. But that's where we use dynamic risk, so we're not really done for the day. But if this doesn't work out, bro, I'll call it a session. I'll probably just save the risk for tomorrow. Because then it's just very slow market conditions. There's not much we can do about it. Because this giving you a break needs to be a very aggressive break, in my opinion. Oh, wait. Okay, let's see what happens. 1 to 1 is just here. That's the TP on this. If it gets hit, it's a profitable trade. Let's see what happens now.
Imagine if it goes to daily highs, man.
Yeah, 2018.22. And the minute it breaks above the 30-minute highs, bro, oh boy, that's when the fun begins. And I look for another position, but until then, I'm just gonna let this one run now.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, just gonna let this one run. And next bit of confirmation is gonna be up here. And yeah, if at this point, bro, it doesn't play out, then I'm just not interested in trading anymore. It's the trade we would take any day, right? If today it doesn't work out, it just means that the market conditions are just not in our favor. So we just got to stay humble after this. If this doesn't play out, and call it a session. Because realistically talking, we don't really have that 30-minute confirmation above this. It is rejecting the support. And this could be an upper wake for it to now initially drop. So yeah, let's see. After this, I'm going to stay humble and call it a session if this doesn't work out. For me, like the thing is, right, I know there's a pattern. So usually I give myself 3-4 entries in a day. But if I get 2 stop outs in a row, I call it a session. Because then I'm like, either I'm just not all day today, or there's something where the markets are not going my way. So I have that structure in place, just call it a session. Because realistically talking now, this has no business breaking the lows after breaking the highs. It just means it's dead market conditions if it does that. And I'm just not going to participate anymore. because we did not technically wait for that 30-minute confirmation, which was the safest trade, right? But a lot of the times this is what we take and it plays out. So let's see. The 4H is still bullish. The 1H is rejecting this. This is your 1H support level. You have the 1H support level. The 4H is bullish. The daily hasn't moved anywhere yet. The 15-minute has a support. And so let's see. If this does take me out, I'm going to call it a session though for sure and come back tomorrow. Because then I'm just not going to try and force it if it's not going my way today. Let's see. Stop loss is a little bit below this, by the way. Below the structure loss. Because you do want to give it just a 5 pips to breathe. So essentially this will be a clean stop loss. And this can play up to daily highs if it works out. So let's see. Yeah, C is turning into a breather candle. Today, 30-minute confirmation would have been better because there's no volatility in the markets. Yeah, because it's dead markets. Usually for us, we don't need the 30-minute confirmation due to the volatility factor being there, but today it just wasn't there. Yeah, I think today 30-minute confirmations were very crucial. Well, that's fine. Part of the game. If this takes me out, I'm done for the day, guys. It's going to be a losing session here for me personally. But again, very managed losses. No massive losses here for me. Let's see. But the thing is, it's not going anywhere today, is it? I'm going to take myself out, and then after this, I'm not looking for any more trades, but I'll still stay on the session for a little bit more, just to see what they want to do with price. But if this position takes me out, I'm not taking any more entries, because it's not going my way today. And this is where, again, I'm trying to teach you guys, I'm humble. When the markets are not going my way, I'm out, honestly. I'm not touching anything. And I think today, the issue with us was the impulsive positions. I'll be so honest. Because we should have waited for the 30-minute confirmations because the markets are dead today. So normally, these trades that we take will play out 90% of the times, right? But today is just that 10%. This markets are dead, man. Look at that again. Same range. Look at that. It's pretty much the same thing again. And bro, if I get stuck in this, I'm taking myself out as soon as it hits my entry. Look at that. Same thing again. Very dead market conditions. Unfortunately, not much we can do here. It's the same thing again. Oh Lord, it really is the same thing again. Consolidation. That's why I don't trade GJ. I trade gold because it's fast. But you have these days 10% of the times, but it's fine. We'll keep it humble here. Let's see if this position plays out or not. Still in it. Stop loss has not been hit. 5 pips below the structure lows, giving it a little bit more room to breathe since they can always retest the lows here and pump back up. That's why your stop losses are just below the lows, since it could just be a collection of orders, but let's see. It depends on this 5 minutes now, what it does. Yeah, I think, bro, at this point, I'm just going to secure 1-to-1 on this if it plays out and just call it a session rather than trying to hold it because it's very slow today, isn't it? It could still just start to range after initially giving us that breakout, so let's see. Otherwise, I'm going to let this play out either to my SL or TP. As you guys can see, 100% transparency. That's what we are about. Even when we lose, we show our MetaTrader 5. I think I show my MetaTrader 5 more when I'm losing than winning. Because I don't like flexing. But, you know, since the trades, the live stream is all about 100% transparency, and we want to normalize losing, there it is. Today's real, imagine if it blows up. Winning streak comes to an end, and the real gets millions of views. But that's a really good win rate, man. How many days of trading? Six trading days, and 7th day.
No.
If there's
more 7 days.
Oh, 7 winning trades in a row, right? How many winning days have we had in a row?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Oh, yeah, 6.
6 winning days, and this is the 7th day. So if this position gets taken out for me, then I'm going to call it a session and consider this a losing day. But if this plays out, then it's not a losing day. But it really depends on this position. But 2 positions getting taken out for me in a row, at that point I don't try and push my luck personally. I'm very disciplined in that sense. I'm really not here to do this for the live streams, because I do this for a living. So I trade in a very sensible way, guys. Very sensible way. I'm not here to try and like just make it happen, make it a winning day. If it's not a winning day, it's not a winning day. You have to normalize taking losses. It's just part of the game. Not much you can do about it. Bro, very choppy day today, man. Super slow day. Damn. Very choppy day today, man. Look at this. Same thing again. Wow. Holy, look at this. Damn. Yeah, look at this. Today is just not it's just not tradable today, is it?
Yeah, very hard.
Jeez. It's just a consolidation, bro. Right, left, and center. Yeah, it's definitely not tradable today. Yeah, it's the exact same thing they've done again. But who could have anticipated another consolidation after they consolidated the price once? Again, give you a breakout consolidation. Very rangy day today. Not much you can do about it, unfortunately. Yeah, it's gonna take me out at this point, and that would be it for me. I'll be done for the day. Staying disciplined. 2 entries taken. Still have loss left for a day, just a little bit. It's just not worth me trying to recover and push it today, because today is just not one of those days. If there was volatility, I would have done it, but today is not one of those days. I just rather save my risk and come back tomorrow. My stop loss is a little bit too tight on my broker though. This stop loss here is perfect. They can cause a fake out now, back up. There's a very tight stop loss, I think. Miscalculated it. Should have been just a little bit more below, but it's completely fine. Because the next 1 minute can again pump up, and then exactly what they've done here, cause a fake out to the top side, but it most likely could take me out here on the MetaTrader 5. But I'm not going to extend it. I'm fine with getting taken out. Because it's calculated, if I extend it, my loss will be bigger than intended, so I will not extend it. There you go, guys.
Yeah.
I'm done for the day here.
Me too, bro.
It's just a choppy mess. A very choppy mess. There's not much you can do here, honestly. Super choppy session today. Super choppy. Look at that. I don't think we've had this sort of price action in a minute. Look at that. You know what? They were watching Forex live streams. They had to do something like this. But yeah, super choppy session today. There's not much we could have done here. It was basically just a no trade session. Unless you took your intraday trades from the top side and then you were just selling gold, you could have had a profitable day today. But other than that, the way we scalp the markets, yeah, it was a super choppy day today. Super choppy. Nothing there.
Yeah, bro, I saved the video for we see today.
Yeah, there we go.
I think that was a penny card.
This looks like a liquidity grab before pumping up. There's 80% chance of going up, but not sure whether we survive it or not. Yeah, bro, it's really not worth it at this point, to be fair. This is when I'm done for the day, man. I'm staying super disciplined. You guys will see it's still going to be a heavily profitable week for me. But this is very good for us, right? Because since we're all about transparency, but these are just market conditions, man. It's dead markets. There's not much you can do about this. Today is just not the day for us. It's really not the day for us today. It's a super dead day. You guys can see that. And the daily hasn't done anything, has it? Nothing, bro. The whole day. Nothing. Same daily lows being respected. Tuesday, 16th of March. Your daily lows, previous daily lows, and then this was your news daily lows, right? This was the daily lows, and then this was your new daily lows with the news. And yeah, man, until other than that, your daily highs were all the way up there. You really just did not have anything today. There was zero confirmations for buys. I mean, there were confirmations, but the zero HTF confirmations. So today, the only way to trade this was to use 30-minute confirmations, really. But because you had these major confirmations already, it was sort of like a thing where, regardless, good stuff day, tomorrow is another day. Yeah, bro. It doesn't affect me whatsoever. Small losing day. Loss limit has not been hit for the day, so it's a success for me. Oh, but I'm not gonna try and push today, bro. Today was tiring. I'll be honest. I'm not gonna try and push today. Really not gonna try and push today. But we'll be back tomorrow to push it. But I'm interested in seeing what they do with the markets, man, because they've not done anything today, have they?
Yeah.
How much are you down, Nuno, for the day?
Me 2.8.
2.8%.
Yeah, I took one stupid entry, bro.
Oh, you took a big position.
Yeah, I took 3 positions, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. For me, bro, very, very small day for me. Still valuable lessons today. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the support, guys. Appreciate the support. But yeah, today for me personally is a losing day. And I'm not going to try to push it today. I'm going to accept a losing day.
That's like me, bro.
It makes, you know what is, losing days really do
Humble
you. But
yeah,
you know what they do for you, bro? They're so good for your psychology, car. It always reminds you there's a game of probabilities, no matter how good you are. And you know what, it's something like a lot of these Insta gurus have normalized 100% win rates, and it's so bad for people's psychology, man, trying to imitate these Insta gurus. And then when you have when it comes to actual trading, they're trying to replicate 100% win rates, and then boom, they can't do that, and now all of a sudden there is a downward shift in their psychology. This is actual live trading, guys. This is what I do full time, and losing days are not you can't prevent them. You can't prevent losing days. It's just part of the game. Today is just one of those days that markets are not in our favor. We could have most definitely done something to prevent this. 100% we could have. What we could have done today, well, I can show you guys right now. It's very simple.
Majority of the days,
Exactly.
trades that we took, play out.
Exactly. Because we know this will always play out because gold is super volatile, right? I'm not going to go ahead and change my strategy just because of one dead day. Because today just was not good market conditions. So I'm being so real with you. This would play out any other day of the week, but today is just not one of them. It's just not one of them today. We should have waited to 30 minutes. Yeah. Today was one of those choppy days. You have to wait for the HTF confirmation for sure. But there's no way to anticipate the slowness of the markets or dead volatility, There's no way you can anticipate something like that. Damn, bro, I'm getting hungry now. Let's see what happens. Where they take the price in the next hour or so.
Yeah, Kasim, but if you go to our previous live streams, you see the 15 minutes actually works, but that's when the volume is there, In these days, yeah. Losses are part of the game, but if you go to the previous live stream and you see the trades that we took, you see what I'm talking about,
Yeah, this was a perfect trade we took. I'll take it again if it comes up. It's just part of the game. It's not a big deal. I'm happy, bro. Today's a winning day in my opinion. Bro, you know these days, people blow their accounts up. The way we managed risk, beautiful. I'm happy
Yeah,
today.
I'm still be here, bro, in my account, you know, so this new account.
A very nice session today. I'm really happy with the results. Super, super happy. I love this business, man.
You're eating, bro. Are you hitting, man?
Oh, you can hear it?
No, just guessing, you know, because the way you talk, you know.
Oh, yeah. My bad, bro. I'm eating. Can you guys hear it through the mic?
No. It
Okay,
can't.
okay.
Not blurry. I'm also kind of happy. Psychology tests.
Let's talk about it. How is everyone feeling in the chat today?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, today's just a very slow session. The only thing you could have done was take those cells from up there, but
For the buys. But yeah, the news too. So
but look at this, man. Look at this. What can you do about this? What can you do about this? Unless
Yeah.
someone has a strategy and they can teach us how to predict this.
bro, you do this, man, and you sell here.
Oh my lord. One question, dear. Did the retest of the previous 4H 10 AM open candle, did that not put you in a sell bias? Wait, what? Retest of the previous 4H 10 AM candle. Let me check. What do you mean, bro?
Probably this.
This. Bro, no, because it ended up forming a support above the D50%, daily 50%. So the next candle, that's exactly why we took the buy positions. Because look at this. You had the confirmation candle and the breakout candle. Because of the dead volatility, it broke above and then it broke below. So if we had waited for the 30 minutes, then you had nothing to the top side. But you had the 4H confirmation. You had everything going your way, you know. Today is just one of those days. You can't really do much about it, to be honest. And I would do this again tomorrow, to be honest with
for
you
sure.
guys. And I'm happy that I took this loss today. Because guess what? It shows me that I'm still capable of. I'm very disciplined, man. I'm happy today. I'm proud of myself. I'm more happy today than I was yesterday. I'll be honest with you guys. Because today is like, it's been a minute since I've taken a loss. And today I've taken a loss and I'm still capable of being very disciplined and not like let it go to my head. And like, this just shows me how I'm a great trader, because it's not just about taking wins that makes you an amazing trader. These days are the ones that actually, same emotion as winning day. Yesterday, placed the right trade. That's all we can do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There we go. And this is just a day, man. The kind of win rate we have, we've got like 3 days left. Maybe 6 trades left. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. It's going to be an amazing week. Just a little drawdown on the weekly curve. But not really, because we had a winning day. So break even week. Or whatever. The only way you lost big today is if you made an error and you did not stick to your plan. But if you stuck to your plan, this should not bother you whatsoever. But let's hear it, everyone. How's everyone feeling today? Like, how's your psychology today, guys? Let me hear it. Because this is very calm. You should be very calm. This is very normal. I've been through this many times. I don't claim to have 100% win rate either. That's the reason. And trust me, I'm not trying to like say these things to like justify myself or anything like that. Trust me, guys, I don't care. It's more about teaching you guys. Does that make sense? If like I can teach you guys something. See, like when you're winning, you guys can see there's a lot of people watching, but on the losses, very low amount of people watching. But that's the thing with human psyche, right? They're only there for the ups. But that's not what trading is about. It's very simple. If you just want to be there for the ups, man, trading's not for you. Great, just a bit of rangy NYSE, but no big deal. Yeah, today was just a bit slow, my brother. Not much we can really do. But man, if they give us this weekly breakout, bro, oof. Man, it's going to be a great play to the downside if they give you a breakout above this. Or if they give you a fake out above this, you know. Weekly laws get violated and then they cause a fake out. But yeah, daily was just a range. It did not do anything. Daily was a range. Daily was a range candle today. We had an intraday range today.
And the news, bro. Negative news.
Yeah, it's a very high probability trade we took. It wasn't just the analysis that, the technical analysis, it was also the numbers that align with it. Your 4H closing above that PD 50%. Giving you a clean confirmation back above the, you know, daily range. Everything made sense. It's just one of those days, you know. Yeah, 2010. Did 4H close above it? Look at that. So the job of this was to either cause a fake out, which is to break the lows here.
Exactly.
Or form a support and pump. And so essentially what we had to do was wait for a confirmation of support at this level here, right? Let me show you guys. Less to learn with wins, grow more with losses. Oh yeah, 100%, my bro. That's why I love looking into what I done wrong or what I done right. And then this is where one of the valuable things we've learned today is when the markets are very slow and they actually do give you those indications, just wait for HTF confirmation, being 30 minutes, right? But that's the thing. Do you really want to change your strategy over one losing day? Not really. So even tomorrow, I'm going to be taking the same trade. It doesn't affect me. So all we had to do was essentially wait for a confirmation of support being established above this area. 200793. If we had that and we took it, then it's a trade that's part of our plan. Let's see if it happened. Bingo. And we took it. There we go. Second attempt, bingo. So yeah, I would even take this tomorrow. I would take this tomorrow as well.
For sure.
I would definitely take this tomorrow. It was a good trade we took. Well done to everyone who took it. If the price break and close below 4H support, then the new 4H retest the new resistance. We could sell considering the clean range, the left hand side. So
okay.
The scenario that you're talking about, right, is the HTF fake out. We call it HTF range fake out. So it means also the 4H fake out. We actually trade this scenario many times, right? But in order for this scenario here to play out, you need a confirmation below the 2007 level. So that's where you had the confirmation below the 2007, but it was on the higher time frames, right? Like 30 minutes. This was a clean confirmation candle. So anything below this was a clean sell-off. But at the same time, because our bias was bullish, based off the confirmation we had earlier, we took it here. But unfortunately, it was just a slow day today. That's all it was, you know. But one thing we could have looked at was the way the candle was closing. Because the 15-minute candle did end up closing as, technically as a rejection candle, right? If it had closed as like a massive, engulfing bullish candle, then you're like, okay, cool, fair enough. It's actually a super bullish candle. But I think one thing we could have looked out for, this will be something we definitely pay attention to next time, is that if you do not have a engulfing bullish candle, the next time we take the same scenario, just wait for another candle to close. So I think that's one thing we can most definitely learn. And then same thing here. Did we have a massive bullish candle? Oh, we did end up closing as a bullish candle here, but it wasn't sort of like an engulfing candle again. It left like a wick to the top side. Ended up closing like a breather candle, didn't it? We need something like this, bro. Closing like massive bullish candle, and the next one breaks like this, right? Something like this. And then next candle sort of needs to give you that retest first, and then break above, and then you take it. You can wait for the lows to be formed in the next candle, and then break above, you take it. Like this candle here now, it does not look like a breather candle. It actually looks like a valid support candle, doesn't it? And now you wait for a retest of whatever level you need to see getting retested. Break of this. I think this is where you can see your buy position setting up very nicely. And you sort of have like a fake out forming here as well. It makes sense, it makes sense, it makes sense. Let's see what they do. They haven't done anything so far, have they?
Yeah.
But this is what you call it, guys, going over your losses and learning from them. A lot of these streamers are not going to do this. They're not going to do this, man. Yeah, that's what I was saying about the 15-minute bullish candles being trash. Exactly. And another thing that you can always do is, which is something everyone needs to look out for next time we're trading. So now, look, when you're looking for a bullish play, right? Literally, you have a range going based off the previous 15-minute, right? So this, let's say, the bullish candle here is closing as a support candle, but you still have this range that you have on the previous 15-minute candle, right? So again, what you can do is just measure out the range, and let's say you want to take an impulsive play on this, wait for it to close above the 50% of the range. Did it give us a close above? No, it didn't. So if it had closed above this, next one broke the highs, fair enough, you take it because you're getting a close now. Remember, the closes are very important. So I think we did not get a close above this, made it invalid, which still works. This works if the volatility is there. I'm just talking about this. Next time we can look for something like this. So now same thing here. Okay, so what was the range of this candle now? The previous 4H, the 15-minute candle. Let's change the color to green at this point. Are you keeping up with me, Nuno?
Yeah, bro. Gonna take a snack real quick, okay? 1 minute.
No worries, my brother.
One
So
minute.
again. Measure the range. Did it give you a close above? No, it didn't. Bingo. You stay out of it. So do you guys understand that? This is what we can do next time when we have to trade with difficult market conditions. So same thing, right? You're looking for a trade here now. Mark out the range. Mark out the range here. And there you go. Now until you see a confirmation above this, you don't touch it. My balance is down again to $260. Wait, so what was your initial balance before you started watching us? And how much did you lose today? Because if your balance was 260 before you started watching us, and if you started watching us from day one, and if you've lost all of your profits today, then there is an issue with your risk management, man. You need to have a trading plan in place, a loss limit in place. I'm sort of still low-key up for the week because of yesterday's win. So yeah. So now think about this. I think you will see that pump playing out if you have this confirmation now. So what is the confirmation again? Let's measure out the range. And I'm going to give you a paper trade. We'll take like a paper trade. So let's see, right? Let's measure out the range of the 15 minute. Yeah. Look at that. This is the range, this is the range, this is the range. Since you have slow price action, you're waiting for a bit more confirmation and you still want to take an impulsive entry. Well, the confirmation you need is that you need a close above this area here. So this is the breakout area which we left. And so if we close back above this, it's technically becoming a fake out rather than a breakout. Because look at that, we do have wicks over here as well, 2004.74. And you've got essentially this support area down here. So this is where now, if you get close back above this, you can consider this a fake out. And you look for buys above this. Until then, you don't touch it. It's just bearish. I'm not buying today no matter how strong the signal is, considering the 4H candle. Yeah, bro, to be honest with you, at the moment, I'm not going to look for any positions now till tomorrow. It's just as a little example here, you know. Little forward testing, that's all it is. I'm personally not touching anything now. Buys or sells, but super bearish if it gives you a clean break below 2000, the psychological level. 2000 psychological level, then it's super bearish.
I'm back.
Welcome back, my brother. Bro, someone in the comments, Mahmoud, says my balance is down again to 260. What did he start with? Before he started following our trades, did he start with 260? He didn't get back to me.
I think yes.
So how long has he been following us?
I don't remember properly, but probably since the third day, probably.
Oh, and then it took one losing day for him to lose all the profits. Yeah, that's why people need to join our private team so we can give them these plans, man, risk management plans. Because if you guys don't have risk management plans, it's very hard to be profitable. Look at that, sparkling melon. Shout out to whoever got this for me if you're watching. Damn, it's actually nice, man. Sparkling lemon water. Wow, I really like it. But guys, again, if you do not have a risk management plan, then you're sort of just gambling. So the same amount of money that you're going to put into your trading account, invest into the mentorship that we offer, and this way, long term, you will make more. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Same thing with Mahmoud. Let's say he had a $260. He made profits with us. He should have taken out some of it, invest into the mentorship. We would have provided him with a scaling plan, risk management plan, everything, and he would not be losing all of his profits today. Again, I'm not saying this to bash anyone. My bad if it comes across as that. I'm just trying to teach you guys, right? The difference, difference in gambling and trading. Because
Yeah,
today,
but even Moose, he took our mentorship and he's not trading live account. He just wanna learn
exactly,
how we trade and risk
Yeah.
management, everything.
exactly. Anyway, guys, catch you guys tomorrow. Off to enjoy the rest of the sun. Hey, take care, my brother. Take it. No sun here, bro. I'm a vampire. Over risking is the best way to screw your trading psychology. Yeah, 100%. Nice. I know, right? Shout out to the person who got me this. My favorite person, by the way. Well, you know who got me this, Nuno?
Sparkling water.
Yeah, you know who got me this? Keep it low key.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
keep it low key.
I know, bro.
But yeah, guys, super slow day today. Finally, we have been humbled by the markets. But again, not humbled. Today is a good day, man. I feel proud of myself. How many people can say today they stayed disciplined? Well, I can most definitely say that.
Cheers, guys.
Bro,
Moss is here already,
hey,
man. Jeez.
Moss is here.
Oh my god.
Moss, my brother, did Moss get his risk management plan, bro?
No, because he's not trading live account yet, I think.
Yeah, but still, let's still give him a plan. Moss, just tell us whatever demo account you have. We're gonna give you a plan
Yeah,
because
yeah,
he
yeah.
needs to still be very disciplined even with demo, right?
Yeah. You can join the Discord, the Zoom now. You have the link.
Yeah, Moss, join us. Let us give you a plan here, and bro, at the end of the day, demo trading, live trading, you still need to stick to the plan because you wanna start building those good habits from like day one, right? And then same thing you do on the buy it, thanks, take it, Jay, take it, see you. Oh, bro, the amount of liquidity they have in the markets now, they could give you the nastiest reversal at this point.
Normally do it at this time.
Yeah, man. Exactly. Exactly. Any close above this, bro, it's a clean buy now. Honestly, anything above this is a clean buy
Probably.
position. Oh, because this one's gonna flip bullish now, bro. For the rest of the session, is gonna run up. Let's see. It'll be interesting to see what they do here. Specifically off the London close. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, I think this is the one that's gonna pump. They're gonna pump it up now. Pump it up. They're gonna pump it up, man. Thank you to whoever is underscore overtime effects. Really appreciate the support, my brother. If you're still watching, thank you so much. Oh, bro, they could give you the nastiest pump now. But I will not buy it. Today is a market maker's day. Yeah, today you want to stay out of the markets, man. If your loss limit for the day has not been hit, just consider yourself a lucky man today because you have some risk left for tomorrow now. The risk from today, you can risk it tomorrow. It's not worth it today. Yeah, today was a nasty day, man. Nasty day. But yeah, anyway, starting tomorrow, if we do take like positions and we are taking our 15 minutes, you know the thing that we spoke about today, Nino?
Yeah, I know the
Sort of
range.
like measuring out the previous 15-minute candles
Yeah,
range
yeah,
and
yeah.
see if like the way that your candle is closing, if it's closing above that 50%, then it's making the previous candle invalid, right? And so I
Yeah,
think that's
exactly.
what I'm gonna do, even if I was to take a 15 minutes. So that's the beauty of taking losses, man. It shows you something every time. Like I've never had a losing day and I didn't learn something from it. Imagine if I was like, oh my god, it's a losing day. No, I cannot lose. Let me try and recover. Boo, boo, boo. That's not how trading is done. You accept a losing day as long as it's managed. And I promise you guys, the loss today is managed. It's less than how much risk I had. Because initially I give myself certain amount of risk for the day, right? I've actually lost less than how much I could have lost today before my loss limit got hit. And I've learned something from it. And guess what? I'm still sort of like BE for the week, if just a little bit up because of yesterday. And I've got 80 to 90% win rate, crazy R2Rs. Think about the next 3 days. Bingo. Long-term thinking, people. Long-term thinking. I think this is a very, very good... Bro, let's put this in the thingy, please. Confirmation candles. You know what you need to put, right?
We need to put it.
Yeah, let's put this in the confirmation candles, please. And take a screenshot as well, just so we remember. Thank you. Do you know exactly what I'm talking about? Should I go over this
Yeah,
again?
bro, I
You
know.
do?
I was taking the snack, but I know what you're talking about. Like,
Okay.
imagine this. Uh,
Can't see anything on this.
this,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
if
yeah, yeah.
if this candle goes above the 50%,
Exactly.
we take the entry, right?
Exactly. Because then is making the previous candle invalid
Yeah.
because of the close. Because the closes are very important. Since obviously we're sort of taking impulsive position on the 15 minutes. So I think if you don't have that confirmation, then the 30-minute close is super important. So this way it will sort of tell us either we can take an impulsive position if our criteria for the impulsive position gets ticked or not. You know?
S-
Two to two.
Break the highs and break those.
We did have Fed members speaking throughout the NY to NYSE time, so makes sense with all the indecision. Yeah, most definitely it does. Most definitely it does. I'm actually very happy today. I'll be honest with you guys, more happy than I was yesterday, because of like how we've showed we've showed you guys. You know, there's levels to this, and how professional we are over here. You know, this is how you deal with a losing day. And we have shown you guys now something again which we had to demonstrate to you guys was our losses, you know. So now you guys know how we deal with our losses as well. So now think about it, right? If this is the worst it can get trading with DA Forex, damn, like you found the best strategy ever, haven't you?
For sure.
When we lose, we don't even hit our loss limits. When we win, we get like 1 to 2 RTRs. That was like throughout the whole of the last week. Minimum drawdown, 1 to 2 RTRs. And today, dynamic risk came into clutch, recommended taking 3 to 4 positions. Bingo, 2 positions getting taken out in a row. Indicated that today's just not my day. I gotta call it a session. I'm humbled. I'm chilling. I'm eating here, getting fat in front of you guys, but I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying the process. This is the process. And the thing is, right? Because I've been doing this now for a minute, I understand that this is the process. There's no way to take this out. It's impossible. Like, yes, you guys could say, D could have done this, he could have done that. But I'm the same guy who's been winning for the past 6-7 trading sessions in front of you guys. So why would I change my approach to the markets because of one small losing day? Where I haven't even hit my, loss limit. Remember I told you guys about one of the accounts, how the loss limit's $1,500 on this, $1,000 to $1,500. I'm going to just show you one. Give me a second. Look at that. On this account, 2 entries taken, just $800 down. I've still got about $500 to $700 I can risk on this account. Am I going to do it? No. I'm going to keep myself humble. I've learned a lesson from this. So you see, I see it, right? As a trader, because you're in a business of like, you know, this business includes trillions of dollars, you need to pay the fees. You know how you go to a college or like a university, you pay the fees, right, to learn whatever they want to teach you. We pay the fees in losses. Do you understand, you know?
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
that's how I started seeing it now, you know? I don't see it as losses. I'm like, okay, today, what is market teaching me? There we go, mentors. Market is my mentor, you know? So I'm like, thank you, mentor. There you go. Take this and just teach me something. As long as I've learned, I'm a happy man. I'm a happy man. Do you guys see where I'm coming from? We still got some people watching, and you guys who are still here are the ones who actually want to become
for sure.
become actual traders. Because I know what comes with the YouTube live streaming space. Like, you know, a lot of the people are just here for the ups, you know, the highs, the quick get in, out, money, boom, profits. But you guys, the ones who are left, you know, now the remaining bunch of you guys now are the ones who actually want to learn what this game really is about. And this is me being so honest and realistic with you. Usually I'm not really like the one to show you my MetaTrader 5 straight away when I'm in profits, but the minute I'm in drawdown, I'm like, look, now you guys can see it, because I want to show you guys like losing is part of the game. It's so important. And if you guys can accept that losses are normal, and I want to put emphasis on this, that losses are normal. You guys will save your trading accounts. That's the most important things. If you cannot accept a loss, you will blow your accounts up. You have to be able to accept your losses, guys, because at the start of my journey, this was the hardest thing for me to digest, taking losses. I promise you guys, I'm so proud of my journey as a trader and the point I've gotten myself to, where losses really, they do not affect me. I promise you right now, I don't feel any sort of way. That's the thing. But if my loss was bigger than what I intended to lose today, man, I would have been angry. I would have been angry at myself. I'll be honest with you guys. But the fact that I'm like, bro, like I'm thinking, like I'm talking to myself, I'm like, wow, you have been on a crazy winning streak. Your confidence was all the way up here, but you just taken a loss now, and you haven't overtraded or you haven't taken a revenge trade, and you're so humble. It just shows me the character I have as a human being now. Like, you know, I'm gonna praise myself. Like the character that I have as a human being is exactly what you need, right?
Oh, Moss is back.
Hello, Mos. How are you, my brother? Hello, Mos. How are you,
How
my
are you,
brother?
bro?
You know, guys, they always say judge a man by his losses and judge a man by his. What's the quote? You know, judge someone by their lows, not by their highs, right? You wanna judge someone. You know, if you wanna see what a trader is made of, you have to see them on their worst day. And you know, these traders are emotional wreck when they take losses, man. Man, they
Moss,
become.
we can't listen you.
Oh, my bad. I muted myself on Zoom. But basically, what I was saying was to the YouTube live chat was judge a trader by his losing days, right? Rather
Yeah.
than his winning days. Because, bro, a lot of the times what I've seen is like some of these traders, they got crazy stop losses, right? Because their trading is not systematic. Boom, they take a loss. And now for the rest of the week, they're so conservative. Have you seen any though?
Yeah, man.
Oh
Crazy.
man, they're so conservative for the rest of the week because they know another loss taken or two more losses taken in a row, bro. They wiped up for like a whole month or two. But for us, I can literally take like 3, 4, 5, 6, how many ever losses. My scaling plan will tell me that my risk management plan, and I'll still be in profits. That's how crazy our trading is due to
Yeah,
the
bro.
high R to R's
Even me,
ratio.
bro. I took 3 losses and still be here for the week.
There you
So,
go.
and it was a true kind of big, you know, because the first one is kind of stupid, you know. I kind of be a little impulsive.
Yeah, for me personally, I don't think I took any stupid trades today.
Yeah, for me, yeah,
Yeah.
I will tell you what trade it is. If you go to the 5 minutes, I
Oh,
think was around there.
I didn't take
Yeah,
anything on the
this,
5 minute.
this,
Oh, you took a hit,
yeah,
bro.
yeah,
Oh, that's not because there was no correction of the 4H. Oh wait, no, that was too impulsive, bro.
yeah. Too
Way too
impulsive. I was
impulsive.
expecting like a kind of open and pump, you know, because of the news and the
Yeah.
rejection of the range too. But yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
learned
yeah.
it today. I'm gonna not gonna trade the 5 minutes, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
But yeah, the
sir.
other two was very can do nothing. I think just waiting for the 50% to get like closing above. But yeah, now we're gonna take this in, you know,
Yes, sir.
we're gonna take that approach now, and we're gonna have more of a confirmation.
I think, bro, the reel we uploaded yesterday just hit 1.5k views.
Serious?
Yeah, I just got a notification your reel has passed 1,500 views. Today's reel is going to be so good, man. It's like the character building day, right? Good lesson learned today. See you tomorrow. See you, my brother. See you. Good job to everyone who's learned from today's session. Today's session was filled with nothing but valuable lessons, I'll be honest with you guys. You know, something like this, these sessions are underrated, guys. I'll be so honest with you guys. So underrated, honestly. Because, like, during these sessions, they teach you what those winning sessions don't teach you. I'll be honest with you guys. You know, these days when it just shows you what you're built. What are you built out of? Like, you know, what is actually inside you? Are you a warrior? Are you actually so disciplined? Like, are you basically these days show you if you're actually made for trading, right? Because winning days are very easy. They're not hard to deal with, are they? It's only the initial discipline and stuff you need to have in order to basically get the win. Once you've put the work in, winning days are easier than losing days, right? But losing days are what actually make you who you are as a trader. They turn you into one beast of a trader. They turn you into one beast of a trader, guys. Beast of a trader. So everyone who has not blown their accounts today and has managed their risk. Again, guys, risk management is something we can give each one of you when you do join our team. You know, and once you have a plan in place, then obviously you will be able to just keep those losses more. Got to shoot now. Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow. See you, Jay. See you, Jay. Thank you for tuning in. Have a lovely day, my brother. Take care. See you. But I honestly believe that we are the best traders on this live stream platform. We are the best. We have
bro,
everything you need to be a profitable trader. This day here, guys, this day here just shows you our lowest point. And look how chill this day was. Bro, like, think about it, yeah? Other than this, there's nothing worse that can happen to us other than this. So if this is the worst you can get with our trading, think about it, guys. Think about it. You guys have seen what we do 90% of the times. Man, we're here to take over. The game is on. The game is on. The competition here. We're the competition here now for everyone else. We are the competition. You know, we don't have any competition. We are the competition because we're the underdogs. We're the ones with nothing to lose. And we're the ones with the, you know, whatever you can imagine.
Yes, sir. We need to give the thing, bro, to Moss.
Yeah, Moss, let us give you the trading plan and the risk management plan today, bro. And please follow that with our what's it called, thingy as well, the playbook. And also we will give you the playbook, bro. You can just basically remove all the things on the right. You can start tracking your own trades and everything like that. It's sort of like a journal at the same time. We've combined it, right? Is a journal as well as a trading playbook, basically. But today the winning streak has come to an end, and man, it was a good run. It was a very good run. But time to run it up again from tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
But at least finally the pressure of winning streak is over, man. Bro, do you know how much pressure that is? Like,
Yeah.
winning streak, the winning streak, the winning streak. But yeah, finally that pressure is over. Starting tomorrow, time to go again into, you know, just what we do on daily basis. Even today was a decent day, man. Very decent day. But one thing though, you know, we have been taking majority of our trades based on the 30-minute breakouts, personally for me. And so I think I'm going to just stick to that for the rest of the week now. I'm going to be a little bit more conservative tomorrow. I think either, you know, the confirmation we've spoken about, either that confirmation or I'll just stick to the 30-minute breakouts.
Yeah, for sure. That confirmation is very important, bro.
Yes, sir. But yeah, look, as we anticipated, I just want to see what they do in this hour because I know they're going to drive the price up, man, for the rest of the session. Look at that. You see, they're giving you that confirmation on the 15 minutes, turning this into a fake out candle. Look at that. Closing back above the weekly lows. This is your scenario setting up. You see this scenario here? This is what's setting up. Weekly lows fake out. Oh boy. now they have generated a lot of liquidity, guys. Once we see a close back above, and if it is an engulfing bullish sort of close, it's gonna be safest close is above the max pullback level, not the 50% level. I would consider a safe close above the max pullback level, just to be extra safe. But 50% is fine as well, since it's making the previous kind of invalid, isn't it?
Yeah, rejecting the 2000 level too.
Yeah, and especially it's the 30-minute that's going to start pumping now. Oh man, gold's gonna fly, man. Gold's gonna fly. Imagine we just take a position here and then later people see on the rules, winning day, the winning streak stays on, and everyone was like, wait, you just took a loss today, no? Like, no, guys, you left too early. Oh man, crazy stuff. But yeah, let's just see what it does here. Just a little bit of forward testing, collecting some data. And after that, we should be done here for the day, guys.
Yeah,
should be done
closing
here for the day.
above.
Ooh, it gave you a close above, but the next one now needs to sort of give you that wick fill and break scenario.
Exactly.
Yeah. It is closing above. He's making that previous candle invalid. And so if it breaks the highs of the previous candle, oh boy. Yeah, if it breaks above now, it's a clean fake out, isn't it? Anything above this is a clean fake out.
15 minutes close above 2000.
Yeah, bro, look at this. Above this is a clean buy position. Look at that. Guys, let us know in the chat who's going to take this buy position with us. Now everyone's going to start typing me. This is where you basically have one confirmation, right? You just need that extra confirmation, and yeah, otherwise anything below this now, we've seen this happen throughout the whole session, is going to be this scenario here. Weekly lows breakout. Yeah, you're going to take it, Amina. Okay, lovely stuff. Guys, we have Amina in the chat who's going to take a buy position with us. Lovely stuff.
Full margin buy position.
Risk it over the biscuit. Become a millionaire today. But yeah, man, very slow markets today.
Yeah, bro, but this setup is a very winning percentage.
Yeah, today we could not have done anything. This day is not preventable, to be honest. It's part of the game. Just go accept it and move on and come back tomorrow and smash it again, and then just have a super profitable week and just, you know, kill it. That's what we do, man. We're like, we're the top G's when it comes to this game.
Top G.
I mean, the only way to take a winning position today was to do this, right? Look at this. Are you ready, Nuno? Are you ready? This could have been a winning position, Nuno. How comes we didn't do something like this, bro?
Yeah, man.
What is this, man? How comes we didn't do this? We need to learn, man. We need to learn the we don't even... Come on, man. We're slacking over here. Are we not?
What is that? 10 pips, right?
Bro, we should have put like our sell stops here, and then the minute the candle, you know, turns green, we just make it risk free. That's a sick strategy, man. The sell stop gets activated and the candle gets green. 2 confirmations. Boom. I'm a winner. Yo, I'm in. Oh Lord, Monique, what are you taking?
Yo. The smart Raja concept.
Well, you're taking a buy position now, Monique. You don't have the confirmation yet. Not yet. Bro, realistically talking now, anything below the weekly lows is going to be a big dropout setting up now, I think, on gold. Because you do have a clean range to the downside. I can really see it dropping a lot now. Even looking at the 4H, ooh, bro, it might be one of those big days now that they actually give you that drop for the rest of the session.
Yeah, queen range.
Yeah. They do have plenty of room to the downside, and depends, bro. Depends what they do here. If they again break below this, then yeah. But you need to wait for the confirmation.
Yeah, today is market making day.
Yeah, today is the day for the market makers to, take everyone's money. Today is when everyone donates to the brokers. Guys, look, you go give back to the markets, you go give back to the brokers. It's a give and take sort of business. You take some, you give some. For the rest of the 6-7 sessions, we've been taking a lot. Today we just give some. Today's a charity day.
Yeah.
Today's literally charity. We give charity to all the poor, 90% of the retail traders who are always giving us their money. That's what we are doing. Oh man.
That's his day, bro. The guy of the phone.
Yeah.
This video.
This is how they do. There it is. Bro, how does he have same name as me? What is this? Where is he? Good for self.
Good afternoon, sir. He have pending order sell limit at top.
Okay, take it and start the game.
Oh Lord.
Now, he pending order sell limit again.
Okay, just take it.
Oh my god, super easy. He's a profitable trader, guys. Wow.
Oh
Give it
my
a little
God.
profit, and raise it until hit stop loss.
Okay, sir.
What the fuck was that? You feel really stressed. After so hit stop loss, he instantly buys.
Good news, sir. Now he panic buy after take their sell stop loss.
Okay, now take it down.
Oh, man.
Holy. And it comes. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my lord. That's what
Now he
happened. That's
cut
what
loss
happened to
buy
everyone
and
today.
panic sell.
Good job, now raise it. Make some bullish candlestick.
At this point, bro's hedging his position.
He's really good, bro.
Oh man. Oh my god. Oh lord. That's literally all of these retail traders today. No, I'm with you guys with when you enter. Okay. No, we're not really gonna enter anymore. We're being very disciplined. We don't look for positions once our loss limit for the day gets hit, or like it's very nearly hit, right? For me, on most of my accounts, I've got like a loss limit for the day. If it gets hit, I don't take any more positions. I just call it a losing day. That's it. And then I try and learn from that day, and that's what we've done today. So again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Drop a like. Very valuable day today. Valuable lessons today taken from this session. And we will be back tomorrow. The week is, we've still got plenty of days left before the week comes to an end. 1, 2, 3 days left. Equated to like 6 trades left, and so it will be a lovely week. Make sure you have the notifications turned on. Make sure you're in Discord. Drop a like and have a lovely